welcometh to my tabernacle, the Sky Daddy Cathedral, where you all shall gather around and learn of the heathenistic beliefs that wretched scoundrel, rapscallion, Lavar, also known as the 1LVZ. His insolence will only cause his demise, for he has no sight when he doesn't believe in me, the Alpha, the Beta, the Omega Kappa Psi Phi. Sky Daddy. My children, rejoiceth, for I woketh you all up this morning for you to be stopped and frisked by crooked police, paying exorbitant bills and going to work for a peckerwood who won't let you through the glass ceiling. Blessed be me, for I have done these wonders. Who do you think woke you up this morning? Because, Negro, you owe insurance and rent is coming up in a couple of days. Aren't you blessed to wake up and go to work for a white man who disrespects you and cares not for your children or your well-being? This be my will, as you pray every night, hoping it gets better, but it will for my white brethren. It won't for you, as you colored beast pray to every deity there's ever been, not understanding that you'll get no relief, for the one in control is me, the male, the female, the transgender. Sky Daddy. Yes. Lavar asketh the question, if I were real, why do babies get killed? He cries about why his mother died when he was young, or the murder of his brother. I did not do this. This was the will of the devil. That's right. It's that easy. All blame off of me. The devil did it. Everyone knows he's mischievous. He asked the question, if I were real, why would white supremacy reign over the chosen people? It's because you're not chosen by me, my friend. I tame Negroes. I don't game Negroes. You should learn from this. While you preach and pray for me to come back and slay the man that looks exactly like me, who changed the color of the person who was supposed to be me into me, the ultramagnetic MC, Sky Daddy. You've all missed me. I've missed you too, my peasy head children. You little chocolate drops pray to me every night. I ignore you. You still ask for freedom. This I will not give you till you knuckle up and put a man on the ground. Blessed be Tyson Fury, for it was my will to give him the strength to defeat your colored beast, Deontay Wilder, on Black History Month. Nonetheless, this be my will, this be my way. So says I, the black, the white, the gray, and the green. Sky daddy. Blessed be you. Blessed be me. And blessed be the opioid. Blessed be the opioid. Blessed be the opioid. Shouts out to Moist Mike. What's up, y'all? LVZ. Let me let motherfuckers know I'm live on the One LVZ channel. Cause I really don't go live on here. Y'all know this J Bar's channel, so nothing can happen to this channel. Nothing. This channel is strictly for J Bar. And that's how I do it. Man. I'm just talking about some shit. So I just don't know what the hell. If I was one of them people, I'd be like, maybe that's the Lord showing me a sign. No, that's not the Lord showing me a sign. It's a bunch of niggas brainwashed out this motherfucker. Run around saying exactly the same thing. This shit is like a cult. You don't know how many women say they dig me, but then when I say I'm not religious, then they go on this whole they want to become preachers and ministers. Man, if you don't get the fuck out my face with that, that is not look, that's just not my thing. Okay? I I don't believe in deities, man. None at all. I'm sorry. I know this is gonna come as a shock to you, but I don't believe in nobody's God. I don't know why that comes to as a shock to so many people that, hey, at the 42 years of being black under white suppression, white supremacy, and saying that, look, y'all can sit there and talk Deuteronomy and all of that. That sound real good. It do. But if somebody, but you got to write the script before you actually have the movie. And can we agree that this script has already been written and not by us? Maybe they're just acting out the script they read. Yeah, y'all, LVZ. I'm live on my THE1 LVZ channel. All together. It go together like, where my bitches? The one LVZ. Come check me out on this channel. So if you look for, like I say, the one LVZ, it go together like, where my bitches? Me, why some nigga say, let me get the link. Some nigga always, That make me so sick. It's always some lazy person. Let me get the link. I need the link. Let me get the link. I type up there. I'm live. Right, Caramel Macchiato. You just like fat people in your house. That's all. You probably listen to Biggie Small. Huh. That don't mean you Buddhist. You just like fat people in your house. And that's okay. If you like big jolly bald head motherfucking fat niggas in your house, that's fine. I'm a skinny bald head nigga, so you might not like me in your house. That's fine too. Right. But I wouldn't expect you to believe in him just like I wouldn't expect you to believe in Rick Ross. You know? Yeah, he got liposuction. Yeah, Rick got that light. Huh, the boss, the boss, the boss. I'm known as the boss. Oh, you said Buddha don't got the big belly no more. What kind? Let me find out. Buddha got liposuction. Buddha got liposuction? I'm Buddha, the boss. So I was just, I was just thinking about the shit. You know, I was talking about yesterday how sisters don't repent. I noticed it's like every week, any sister that I'll meet a sister, talk to a sister, and it's not in a minute. I told you they'll be liking a nigga till they find out I don't believe in no God. When they find that out, then they got to preach every Christian scripture they ever read. Man, you talk about the biggest turnoff in the world. I asked this sister, I say, sister, explain this to me. If you were me, I said, I'm not saying that you don't have to believe. What I'm telling you is don't come talking to me about that shit. Cause in actuality, to me, it don't make sense. No, this the older sister. Most of these sisters my age, of course. And I'm like, sister, okay, I understand. It's good that you trying to have some, I guess, sense of uh moral compass, I guess is what you would call it. But them same people with that moral compass be raping little boys. Talk to me. Oh no, that's the white ones that do it. Okay. Them the same ones that gave you the religion. Talk to me. Oh no, you can't think like that. Why can't I think like that? That's actually what's happening. Then the black ones, you know, they letting moist shit happen. Then when I ask, well, look, okay, you God don't give you no more than you can handle. I said, yeah, I can handle it. But you mean to tell me I might not have been a better person with my mother? Well, you know, everybody makes choices. I said, so what part of my mother do you think she chose to have multiple sclerosis and not raise me? What part of my father's mother decided to get murdered when her son was 5? All of them got the same carbon copy and paste answer. God is not the one that do the evil stuff. That's the devil. Well, then tell me this. Then when I ask this question, well, then what actually does God do? He woke you up in the morning so he can make me live, but can't stop me from getting hit by a bus. You got free will. It's not my will to get hit by a bus. It all in hit plan. There you go. You can carbon copy and paste. And it's through all religions. Islam. I love my Hebrew Israelites. Y'all like sway too. Y'all don't have the answer. Y'all are like sway. Y'all don't be having the answers. Then when I say it's clear you don't got the answer, oh, that's the devil. That's the devil. That's the devil. Yeah, people are. Right. He just watching over us like an ant farm and shit. Exactly, Giovanni. If I gotta believe this, or if it's free will, do I really gotta go to hell? It's my channel, Nathan Lofton. It's a channel that you can get blocked. You come here asking me what kind of channel it is again. It's a channel where anybody can get it, Nathan. Please don't be the first one. Right, exactly. That's what they say when I start talking the truth. I be like, hey, you know you can't prove none of this. Cast thee out, demon. Oh, you's a demon. You's a devil. You's this Satan's. What's up, Dave? Oh, LBZ, you talking blasphemous? Oh, you's gonna die soon as you leave. Look, I don't. Who the hell is me, Nathan? And why are you asking me if you know who I am? You shouldn't be asking what kind of channel this is. Like I said in the beginning, this my son channel. I rarely do stuff on here, but since I felt like I was talking about something like religion, and I know that this is something that if I pass, I want my son to look at and go, okay, this was my father's thoughts on stuff like this. So this is what this channel is for. This channel was solely for my son to go back and look at the relationship he had with his father and see how his father thought as a man, Nate. That's what this channel is for. That's all this channel for. My son watches stuff on this channel every day in his room. I don't even try to use this account. You know it, Caramel. You know I like to keep a fresh bald head, man. I'm gonna stop it in a second. You know I like to keep a fresh bald head, man. What up, lady? So, yeah, but I've been meeting a lot of sisters that's been real preachy to me. I say, see, this is another reason I'm single, Slim. I can't deal with all. First of all, how are you religious and you doing all this yip yip yap? You supposed to believe in the social order of things. So you believe in God, man, woman. Okay, whether I believe in your God or not, I'm still supposed to be listen. You still not supposed to take what I think and then turn it into what you think. Yeah, one of them did go, Aunt Esther, I'm a heathen. I told you one of them went Aunt Esther on me and just started sending me scriptures and shit. Yes. And I'm reading the shit like, how do this relate? Hey, look, I'm reading it like none of this shit relate to me. What's up, cats? Nah, it don't just be Christians. Some sisters be claiming Hebrew Israelites. Some sisters be claiming Muslims. But universally, they copy and paste. If they black, 89. I can't not find those kind of people. I cannot not find a lot of those people. You can't not find a lot of those people. That's what I'm saying. I was laughing about that shit this morning. I said one of the most people who talk the most about God and fake like they religious and they gonna pray all the time. My baby mother. Bitch got 4 kids by 4 different niggas and don't take care of none of them. But she gonna talk about God? What? Some of this shit don't make sense. Some of this shit just do not make sense. I asked, preachers will have sex with women in the congregation, right? And then say, no man is perfect, and then use the Bible to excuse why they did bullshit. Right, Texas T, that's just what I said. Yeah, God gave her the free will not to be a good mother. He don't give you no more than you can handle. It don't matter if I can handle it. Why he give me that shit? He don't give you no more than you can handle. Okay, why couldn't he give me lottery numbers? Why he had to give me that shit? Look. So what? I couldn't have been cool with her mother? That's what a motherfucker's saying. The Lord don't give you no more than you can handle. When they say that, when I say, man, my mother died at 2, well, the Lord don't give you no more than you can handle. So what you saying is, I couldn't handle a mother. That's what you telling me? No, no, no. I'm just saying that he knew you could handle losing a mother. What? That's the dumbest shit ever. Mike James, here go another one motherfucker just hit me with. He woke you up this morning. I said, Now, that statement would mean a lot. Only that I'm talking about why didn't he wake my mother up? Look, he woke you up so you could take care of your son. So him waking my mother up so she could help take care of hers, he didn't think that that was a good idea, huh? Right. See, and then that's when then they say this. See, you don't believe. So that's why it's hard to explain. No, I'm not brainwashed. That's why it's hard to explain. I told motherfuckers, I said, people been the cruelest to me all my life trying to explain God to me. The most cruelest shit people done ever said to me in my life. I think the shit that done hurt me the most has always come from preachers. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Some shit that ever hurt me the most coming up from a child to an adult was normally said either in the name of God or by a preacher. Some of the most hurtful shit. You like, I just don't understand. Well, you know everybody died. What? Okay, but not at 18 in law school. Then they oh, well, God, see, he the author of life, not of death. So what actually does he do? When I asked that, I said, what exactly does he do? So if it's not him that's killing people, who the fuck it is? Who the fuck? Okay. And then the motherfucker said, God don't be killing people. God don't do death. He only do life. I said, so what happened to the people that he killed in the flood? He flooded the whole world, but you telling me he don't kill people. Oh, well, they were sinning. But you told me a minute ago that no sin, God forgives all sin. But he flooded the whole world. Oh, well, see, brother, you are misinterpreting the scriptures. No, the shit don't make no sense, nigga. God powerful as a motherfucker. Let his son die. Let me tell you some shit. All my years of my life, I have not seen a nigga walk on water, come back to life, walk between a sea, a burning bush. I'm just saying. Is it the they say you ain't supposed to question God? Is the reason because is the reason because they don't have the answer, Sway? Right. I be burning bush all the time, nigga. But that look, I ain't never seen a burning bush without a lighter and a backwood wrapped around it. Okay, how about that, Mike J? Only burning bush I ever seen has a lighter and a backwood wrapped around it. That does not count. Now that sound like what the niggas who wrote the motherfucking Bible was smoking some burning. They was burning big bush. I see God. Not yeah, nigga. You higher than a motherfucker. Right. There you go, Anthony. I'm not supposed to question God. You're not supposed to question God, but you're supposed to pray every day for answers. Huh? That's a lie, Marco. Cause the if you ever burn some good bush, if you ever burn the good bush, it told you go to the refrigerator and eat up everything in there. Hey, shit, Brody. What up, my man? Straight out of the my motherfucker home away from home. Cause you was off that motherfucker opium 89 TV. You got MSJO, man. Much salute to you, man. Much love to you, man. My mom died from MS. I was telling the bitch that my mother didn't choose that shit. I'm quite sure. Are y'all saying, oh, she rather be dead than be with you, nigga? Trust me. She look. You ever had somebody try to frame it like that? Like it was better off them being dead than with you? I told you, I don't. Not when everybody else going to die at 89. I don't want to live forever and watch everybody else die. This shit is depressing. Nah, I'm banned from Twitter, Cypress God. Cypress God, and they know me so motherfucking good. Yep, David and Goliath, Floyd and the Big Show. Fuck no, I don't want to live forever. Somebody got to explain it. It don't make sense. Somebody got to let me know. For real. Just let me know. Look, send me an angel. Let me know something. I ain't worthy of that. Y'all are crazy. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, Vince McMahon is a racist piece of dookie do. You know. I just wonder, really, yeah, this whole religion thing. Black people got all the religion in the world, but no freedom. White people it's about religion, they got all the freedom. Can I have some freedom? That's the truth. Black people got all the religions in the world. We got Islam, we got the religion locked down. We don't got no freedom, nowhere you can go. It's nowhere you can go on this planet where you got freedom, but you got all the religions of the world. Hey, Toya Rain just said it best. Biggest cons ever, especially towards black people. Funny shit is you always had this religion, black people, but you never really believed it literally. What it do, my motherfucker, my motherfucking negro, bulldog face. Right, exactly. People used to get mad at Tupac for saying that shit. Yeah, why God can't come talk to me where I'm at? He went and talked to Moses in the burning bush. He went to talk to everybody else. He can't come talk to us right here in the middle of white supremacy. The Hebrew Israelites. See, you got to keep the laws, statutes, and commandments. Black people keep the laws, statutes, and commandments by accident. Most black people don't steal, kill, lie, cheat because they gonna do the most time for that shit. Think about it. We don't lie, cheat, steal, all that shit because we know we gonna do. You know why most black men don't cheat on their wives? So they commit adultery because they know all of their money gonna be gone from them. I know. And that's one of my favorite songs, Blasphemy. I won't say I don't know to say that, Mark, or say that they fucked God up. What I do know is this: as a black man, can't no white man give me God. No white man can give me God. The motherfuckers that kidnapped me, took me from my ancestors, separate me from my land, took people, murdered and raped. They cannot give me God. And so the Catholics used it to burn 13 Aztecs in remembrance of Jesus and his 12 apostles at the stake and shoved sticks in their mouth so they wouldn't scream and wake up the Spanish soldiers. Exactly, Bulldog Face. That's because they was some niggas. The real Aztecs was black, and them motherfuckers was getting tortured. The lighter skinned ones was the ones that got raped over. That's why I always say the stupidest motherfucker in the world is a racist Mexican. Motherfucker, you ain't nothing but a raped over Negro. And the sooner you realize that shit, the better position you'll be in. Am I lying, Bulldog Face? You a fucking raped over Negro. The sooner you realize that shit, you'll get in a better position. You won't be over this motherfucker letting them throw you in cages and shit. You be like, hold up, motherfucker. I'm black. I got rights to this land. No, you brought me over here. I only look like this because you raped me the fuck over. Right. Only time they talk about the devil when it suit their argument. Bulldog Face. Nah, I'm gonna listen to that jump. I know Ross Cars will be spit. Ross Cars say some real shit. Right, Carabelle. My family must have did some motherfucking treacherous shit because they didn't rape us over too much. You see my complexion. But damn if they ain't keep us captive and make sure we ain't getting no money. Thank you, Bulldog Face. Bulldog Face, that's why you gravitate to me. Most of your people don't gravitate to me because them motherfuckers want to be like you say. They want to be Roman Catholics and they ain't nothing but raped over Negroes that don't want to realize that they raped over Negroes. I'm an Aztec. What the fuck do you think they were? Aztecs weren't pale faced dickhead, and they weren't your complexion either, dumbass. They must have been darker. That's why you still got some complexion left, dickhead. I mean, Aztec, we're Azteca. Well, then how are you mixing La Raza with Aztecs? Because La Raza has nothing to do with Aztecs. Aztecs was not speaking that bullshit you talking. Not the ones that got raped over and fucked over and killed. The sellout Aztecs was talking that La Raza shit. That's why they got to live. Keep it 100. Shame the devil. Let's tell the truth. Gasbayanga, when they brought Gasbayanga in them there, they had to save y'all ass fruit. They were like, hold up. Y'all raped over all these motherfucking Aztecs, all these old black people that left the country years ago. What you mean, these black people that left the continent years ago? Motherfucker, we know that they left. We know that the Aztecs came over here. That's written on pyramids, that the Aztecs left. That is written on a pyramid in Africa that the Aztecs came here. That's written. And just like a lot of us don't look like Africans because of years of growing up over here, when you see your ancestors, their nose a little broader than yours, cheekbones a little stronger than yours. You born in this climate and this atmosphere, your skin and everything has adapted. So your DNA is different now. You're not getting the same sun and the same nutrients and the same vibes from the planet that you got over in Africa, so you could grow more. Hell, why in the fuck you think it's always some 7'8" nigga coming from Africa? It's a tribe of niggas over in Africa. The Manute Bowl is from the Bowl family. All them niggas was 7'7" or better. They were a tribe of warriors over there in the Sudan. All of them 7 something or better. Look at Taco Fault, right? Why you think it's big, tall Negroes coming from over there? And then notice, our tallest Negroes, a lot of them black as hell. Kevin Garnett, South Carolina, blacker than 3 midnights. You had some of the light-skinned Kareems and Wilts, but still. I'm just saying, y'all think about that shit. So them Aztecs came over here and they adapted. They cultivated land. They used the ways over here, and you know the climate different. It get cold over this motherfucker. Their hair got a little different. Their skin, their kids grew, and they adapted to the climate and they changed. That's that's what happened. So that'd be my problem. That's why, like I said, brothers like Bulldog Face, they'll gravitate to me because it's always an outlier out of a beaten down people. It's the people that know, fuck this. Look, I know what the fuck I am. What? I am black. You speak in Spanish, so what? That's because you crackers made me speak that. I wasn't speaking that. The Aztecs was able to talk to the Moors. The Moors and the Aztecs knew how to speak each other's language. How was that possible, y'all? White folks never knew the Aztecs existed. The Moors already knew them. What's up, little Miss Firecracker? Shit, caramel macchiato, I have to. Thank you, Bulldog Face. Exactly. Just because you speak, that's why I never say, oh, they Spanish. I'm like, man, that nigga over there is just a rape dog. For real. I'm like, oh, that's them bilingual niggas over there. They be laughing like shit at work. I said, yeah, y'all them bilingual niggas. Y'all be going along to get along like shit until they get around us. I just that's real. You gonna have one like Bulldog Face that's like fuck that, and he a rider. The rest of them gonna go along to get along until they get around a group of black people. Cause you know a group of us be riding. So at work it be like the group of black people, and then we be like fuck that. All the Spanish people be right behind us. Be like no with papi. I be laughing like shit. No with papi. No, that's right, papi. Thank you, Bulldog. See, that be the problem, man. That be the problem. But look, white supremacy done split it up to where everybody idolize the white man. Because of religion. Religion is the reason everybody idolize the white man. I want y'all to think about that. Religion is the reason everybody idolize the white man. White Jesus, white popes, what? White Arab imams, white Jews. Religion is the reason. It is. It got everybody all over the world wanting to be white. It got motherfucking, it got so-called Hispanic people over this joint getting thrown in cages talking about, no, I know black. I know black. It seemed like it, don't it? They throwing you in the cage and then trying to send you back to where you come from. Now, since we've been here, they were telling us go back to Africa. They treating you just like they wanted to do us. So you tell me what you are, you know? We got this over this joint. Oh, I'm not like these niggas. Trump was like, go home. Oh no, no, I am black like you. No, no nigga. You get on that plane and you take your you take your ass back home. Don't sit next to me. I am a kata. Hey, bulldog face. Tell him, bulldog face. That just can't be a coincidence. Exactly. Bulldog face. Come on. That come on, bulldog face. Thank you. Bulldog face, preach that good shit. I am 6'4" and 240. Have broad facial features. And had many people ask me, am I mixed with Puerto Rican? Which basically means you look like a nigga. I told him no. I'm straight Mexican. That just can't be a coincidence. You know why? He told him no, he is straight Mexican. Cause like it's some black people that tell me, like my man American Aboriginal Brave, look, my people weren't slaves that got brought over on the ship. My people were already here. Like, well, my people weren't. My people were born on the ship, especially my father's side. We know this on my father's side. So he was like, oh, okay. Well, look, it's so-called Hispanics who are not, who have just always been there. And It was some black ones. Don't think it wasn't no black Mexicans that snuck away when Gaspar Younger and them got there. Don't think it wasn't none. We still see them, like I say, Veracruz full of black Mexicans. Veracruz full of black Mexicans. It's a big ass statue of Gaspar Younger right there. I was watching the black Mexican box like a year ago from Veracruz. I like whoop his ass, man. Whoop his ass. Fucked up. Anytime a Mexican fight is always a sellout. That black Mexican was fighting, it wasn't nobody there. I said, damn, ain't this a bitch? Damn. Acapulco. Thank you, TZ. I talked about that to somebody too. How is it somebody in the Bible named Matthew, John, Luke, Mark, Kevin, and Greg? How, this nigga's name Kevin and Greg and shit. Joey, Dave and shit. Why is it a nigga named Joey? Duma. Duma. We be reading the Bible, never questioning. You ain't never met a motherfucker from over there named Mark. It's normally Muhammad, Salim, Karam, Hussein. Talk to me, y'all. Am I lunching? Talk to me. You right. I thought it was motherfucker Rap a Lot Records, Chad and Brad. Cat. This bitch is in the Bible named Catherine and Dolores. Bitch is named Lucy and Susan and how in the fuck? John the Baptist. Nah, I ain't never met no motherfucker by over there named John. Murray and Ruth. Right. Ruth. Something wrong. Yeah, Delilah. I ain't never met a bitch named Delilah a day in my life. Nah, what's up? Is it motherfuckers in the Bible Naja named Derek and Keith? They can't answer that shit. I'm like, okay. Well, can I ask you a basic question? If everything in the Bible is real, who name is John, Mark, Matthew, and Luke? Ain't nobody over there named that now. When was it a time that the names changed or now see, you got to believe. I'm like, What the fuck kind of answer is that? The nigga name was David. Yeah. The first man was Pac-Man Jones and shit. And in the beginning, God made Adam Pac-Man Jones. That's why Eve fucked up. The bitch was a stripper. So God made Pac-Man. So God don't make no mistakes, but he made two motherfuckers that fucked up off the break. And why did he make the serpent so it could talk? What's up? Stay ready. Thank you, Black Beauty. And then if being evil will surely kill you, how come George Bush and Dick Cheney be getting new hearts and new livers and good people? Your auntie who ain't never did nothing wrong died at 44 from high blood pressure. Salute, Shadow Assassin. I'm just asking legitimate questions. Okay. They can't answer one question when you hit them with that. Thank you. Why did the serpent have arms and legs and nice clothes? Why was he able to talk? Right. Donald Trump still here. Kobe and his daughter died. Then they tell me about the Lord. Look, see, if you love the Lord, you ain't gonna have no good luck. I said, yeah, because Martin Luther King and Malcolm damn sure didn't love the. Oh, they did. They both got shot in the neck and in the chest. See, but the Lord didn't do that. But I thought they were supposed to be covered in the blood of Jesus. Malcolm X wasn't. Malcolm X was, but Martin Luther King was. Martin Luther King was. Mac, I be cornering them like shit. I be like, well, why does it? Oh, because he sinned. I said, but I thought you said that no sin should get you condemned. And you keep changing. You keep changing. Right. Then the brothers tell me, okay, it's because if you study Deuteronomy, all of us got to go to the laws, statutes, and commandments, and Jesus is going to come back. Well, nigga, I'm here to tell you Jesus is never going to come back. Look, I want y'all to think about this. I want y'all to think about this. Jesus is never coming back. Why? Because all of us have to accept that we are the chosen people and live by the laws, statutes, and commandments. And when that happens, Jesus will come back and reveal himself as the real people, that we are the real people, and we'll be moved back to the place of Israel, right? Nigga, that's never gonna happen. Let me tell you why. We couldn't get all of us on the same page in a civil war. We couldn't get all of us on the same page during slavery. We couldn't get all of us on the same page during Jim Crow. We couldn't get all of us on the same page during fucking the civil rights era. We couldn't get all of us on the same page with the Black Panthers. We couldn't get all of us on the same page with Stop and Frisk. We couldn't get all of us on the same page with Trayvon Martin, Baltimore, Flintwater, Barack Obama, and damn near everybody voted for him except me. I wasn't even on that. So my point is, look at the bar it has to come to. Everybody got. That's like when a homie said the only way he'll stop watching football is if every black person in the world stops watching football. One, that's never gonna happen. Two, how would you know? Answer my question. White people know Jesus ain't white, and they know he ain't real. And you know why they know? Because they killed John Brown. John Brown, one of the greatest white men to ever live. They killed him. You know why? They ain't want no more John Browns popping up. Now, you figure John Brown would go straight to heaven, right? They wasn't worried about that. What? They was gonna help send him there. I'm about to say, look at some of the quote unquote men of God. Al Sharpton, fucking Daryl Scott, Manning and shit. They tried to change the story of a serpent tricking Eve to an angel, which represented Lucifer. They tricked Adam and Eve. We don't need everyone to ride with us to get things done. Exactly, Lucky Lloyd. But according to a lot of religions, every one of us got to ride together for Jesus to come back. Nigga, on that very preference alone, Jesus is never coming back. What's up? Real talk. Just on that qualification alone, how could he ever come back? So again, I ain't shitting on nobody religion as long as it's getting you free. But please don't try to get that bullshit to me. Cause I know what I need to get free. He is Joe Johnson. He's a pork chop preacher with a jerry curl. Mm-hmm. Walaikum salam, RJ Collection. Peace be upon you too. See, people be like, oh, but you say the religious phrases. I said, that's not religious. That's saying peace to somebody. I could wish you peace and not be religious. Shit. I could wish you peace and want peace to be upon you without having to be religious at all. I, I could just want to be, hey, go figure this out. Hey, go figure. I know this is a idle concept. I just want to be a fucking good person. Hmm. Whoa. Man, what are the odds? Ever since a little kid, I just felt like I ain't want nobody to do nothing to me, and I don't want to do nothing bad to nobody. You dig what I'm saying, y'all? Go figure. I just always felt like if I did something wrong to somebody and got away with it, in the end I felt worse. Mm-hmm. Yep, they do. When the Bible thump Christians tell black people to forgive. But when I tell that to the other groups, when I tell them the other groups not forgiving, they dead ass quiet. Yep. Or they'll say some dumb shit like that. That's because they do not have Jesus in them. And we must pray for them. I'm not praying for nobody kicking my ass. I'm gonna pray you die, but I doubt he gonna listen to that. I already said what'll make a person a good person. I laughed at spilled milk. All you had to do was open your ears and listen. They ain't take you to William Barber's church. I got a Jerry curl and plenty of fried chicken. He was probably skinny as shit back then. Right. Barbershop. That's the truth, Ralph Lauren. You did. Yeah. All you want to do is treat people fairly. And you didn't need a Bible to know that if somebody stole a toy from you, how you felt, right? Did you need a Bible to know that if you stole a toy from somebody and you saw them over there crying and you know you got the toy, that feeling that you have inside of your body that's telling you, oh man, that's wrong. I shouldn't have done that. I just, whether you listen to that person or not, that's what makes you a good person.
That's when I knew. When I was 5 years old and I read the Bible and thou shalt not steal and all that shit. And I ain't care about that shit. I wanted them M&Ms and I stole them motherfuckers and I ate them. And I ain't think nothing about no Ten Commandments. Then Kamika Locke started crying when she went in her little thing and she couldn't find her candy. And I told people I did it. And I got my ass whooped. I got my ass whooped in front of the class. I never forget that shit. I told him I did it because I saw her crying and I knew how she felt. Mm-mm. Well, they teach you money is wrong because white folk knew that they was gonna go after all the money. So look, think about it. If you are a if you are a people built off destruction and fighting, that's what you were. That is where your origin came from. And then you discover people who have a wealth of things. Right. I ain't shit. I ain't lying, Mark. Hey, they did. I fucked them M&Ms up. But the minute I saw that girl crying, that's when I realized what I did. And that's when I realized why what I did was wrong. And I learned then, you don't take nothing from nobody. Yeah, Mark. Yeah, that was kind of moist. You like it melting in your mouth, Mark? Not in your hand. Mark, Jesus. Mark, are you finding your religion? Stop. Hey, he's stupid. Somebody said steak and lobster. Yeah, milk and honey. What the fuck kind of meal is that? Niggas is lactose intolerant, and you gotta be a certain age before you can even start eating honey. Mark, we know what it is. It's just the way it looks. Come on, stop playing. Look, Mark, don't get square on here, and I have to light you up. You know what we mean. So, Mark, stop playing. Look, Mark, stop being white and trying to play dumb. You know what the fuck we mean. Don't don't do that, Mark. Mark, Mark, stop being extra white and trying to play dumb. You know what the fuck we mean. Hey, look, but real talk, man. We got look at this shit for what it is, man. These motherfuckers ain't gonna give you the keys to everlasting life when the motherfuckers gave you death and slavery. I'm just not looking at it. I'm not looking at that to free me, Slim. It's not going to be that that frees me. Not going to be that which frees me. What's going to free me is me getting in the soil and getting in these motherfuckers' faces. And if they swing on me, me swinging 3, 4 times back. Motherfuckers have already proved they don't respect you sitting there praying. They're like, yeah, go ahead, sit there and pray. That's right. That'd be the funny shit. I'd be like, damn, why do black people, why are we trotting out preachers and shit to speak for us? White folks don't never trot out no goddamn preacher. They could give a fuck what he say. Think about it. If I'm lying, watch this. Mark is white. I bet you Mark don't give a fuck about, Mark don't like that LGBT shit. But guess what? Mark don't gotta say so. Mark don't have a say so. Mark can't be down with LGBT shit. He got kids. Mark don't have a say so. Most people do that. But I'm talking about that agenda, that Dwayne Wade type shit. Nah, ain't nobody down for that, Mark. You know that. I know that. And if you are, it's just a difference because we different people. But like I said, I know our people, we not down with that shit. That's real talk. We not down with that shit like that. What's up talking that, grandma? Yeah, we not down with shit like that. We're not down with that. We let you live. We ain't killing you. Think about and that's what's so funny. They talk about black people homophobic. It's white people that be stomping homosexuals and beating them up and killing them. It don't be no black people doing that shit. The one black dude that did that, they tricked him when he went there and motherfucker pulled out a penis. But he killed him right then and there. He didn't do like the dude from Sally Jesse Raphael left and came to his house. No, Slim killed him right there. The black man killed that dude right there. Dick comes out, you got to die. Transsexuals be no, I'm not getting raped. Not, nothing against your lifestyle, but you're not raping me. I'm sorry. Somebody has to go. Hold up. Did your nigga hold up, sweetheart? That ain't a clitoris. What? Somebody dies. Somebody has to die. Right. Thank you. Thank you, cats. Right, talking and grubbing. Exactly. We ain't. Yeah, we not wired like that. We not. We just let you do you. Even if we ain't down with that, shit, like, oh man, here this. Man, it's a dude I work with. He's clearly gay. Every day. I like, what's up, Fonzo? What's up? What's up, man? That's it. I don't not talk to him. I don't like, oh, this moist motherfucker. Now I ain't letting them sit over the house and watch J Balls. Hell no. But hey, at work I'll kick it with him. I say, what's up? I will say this though. My vibe is different with him. Bet and YB. Look, I will say this though. I do be acting a little different with him than I would anybody else. Cause I be wondering. Hey, look, cause one day I was walking through the building and he was like, "What's up, Vi?" I said, that ain't shit, Fonzo. He said, what you about to go to the cafeteria? I said, yeah, grab me something. He said, I'll buy you a soda, man. Come on. I said, Fonzo, they free. And the wisdom call, you ain't gotta do that. And I walked off. And I said, man, what type of shit is that? Trying to buy a nigga a soda? Nah, that's that recruiting shit. Nah, ain't no moistness in me. Matter of fact, I don't even want nothing to drink. And I just turned around. I turned around. I thought about that. I was like, man, you know what? Fuck that. I don't even want nothing to drink after that. Yeah, y'all, nigga, you ain't buying me no damn soda. And all the shit is soda. What do you want to see me put the bottle to my lips? Nah, nigga, no. I said, for real, I was thinking all that shit walking back. I said, man, this motherfucker, I should whoop his ass. Niggas was laughing at me like shit at work. Y'all just had to calm me down. They was like, oh, nah, it wasn't like that. He offered to buy people stuff all the time. I said, man, I don't like shit like that, man. You ain't setting the V's up, man. No. I said, hold up, man. The fuck? He trying to recruit the V's? Nigga, fuck no. I'm about to go in the gym and do some curls. We got a gym at my job. And shit, I go there every time and do some curls and shit. One day that nigga showed me doing the. I put the barbells down and just. I won't say that I'm homophobic, but I am hypersensitive. Yeah, Rob. That corona, they put a lime in it, you won't catch no coronavirus. Nah, 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 nigga, you not setting VC up. Look, I remember one time, I always been like that though. Cause when we was in junior high, right, in ninth grade, me, my homie James Burton, we went to Patricia Roberts Harris. It used to be called Friendship Educational Center in Southeast, right off Livingston Road. And they had built a new salad bar for us. They had built a new salad bar, right? So this salad bar was like the ones you have at the store. They be having the beets, everything. And y'all know, I love salads. So I've been like that since a little kid. So I'm like, oh shit, we got a new salad bar. I'm tearing the salad bar up. Of course, I'm poor, so I got free lunch, so I can get the salad bar. I'm getting the salad bar, and I used to always make a salad, and there used to be this dude used to call me Caesar all the time. Look at Caesar, because he make that king size salad. And I start laughing and shit. So I'm running late from my algebra class. I'm going downstairs, get ready to go to lunch. Me and my man James, we getting there because I was helping him do some of his algebra work. Me and the teacher. We get there, and it was this gay dude. Yeah, right, Black Beauty. It was this gay dude that was in the line in front of us, right? It was a gay dude. His name was Rashad.
And we knew he was gay in ninth grade because of his mannerisms and the way that he acted. He would cheer with the girls. We just knew. So look, it was him and it was another brother in front of us getting a salad. And Slim got his salad and he went to the ranch and he just started dumping ranch all on his lettuce and shit. He ain't even get, we got broccoli, cauliflower, all that shit. This nigga just got like lettuce and onions and just started dumping ranch dressing on it. And we looking and the dude got, damn, he taking all the sauce. Man. Hey, that nigga said, damn, he taking all the sauce. And look back at me and Jason, do y'all want to go? Because there ain't going to be no sauce left. Me and James looked at me like, no, man, no, that's all right. You all right. It's going to be plenty of sauce for you. Me and James started laughing like shit. James kept saying that shit all day. He said, man, that motherfucker said, damn, he taking out. And I was laughing the whole day. James did it so much, I learned how to do it. He said, you got it, Bob. I said, I don't even know if I want to know how to do this. That motherfucker tried to put us in front of the line in front of him. Nah, nigga, you want to look at our ass? No. We had them Cornichis on back in the day. Look, I just looked at the comment section. Niggas say, oh, hell no. No. Look at J.O. New York Beach. What the fuck? Mark Wonderlich. I can't eat onions. They nasty. Everybody else, Mark, God damn it, Mark. The Jazz lost last night, so I understand. Damn it, Mark. Hey, NYBs, before it was a Cat Williams. That's just how he said. That shit fucked us up. Cats. Cats, I ain't want not near bit of. I said, I ain't getting no white dressing. I said, Italian for me today. It'll be Italian dressing for me today, motherfucker. I'm not eating no. I like onions too. No, I knew you was yelling. I knew you wasn't telling. Say, Mark got that ET finger. Mark ass was snitching on the TV. Hello, this is Mark. Yeah, can you come get this fucking TV? What's it doing? What's it doing, sir? Showing the fucking Jazz losing and Mark got that ET finger on the Jazz. Cats, no. Mm, no, cat's supposed to be. No, don't say that. A lot of us, you'd be surprised how many black folk don't like onions. I love them. Jay Barr's motherfucker. surrogate, she hated onions. Cats don't like onions. It ain't just Mark and cats, and then it's some motherfuckers. You be surprised how many black folks don't like onions. It fucked me up too. I ain't know it either. If I be, I was like, "What kind of Negro are you?" I'll put my hand on them and taste it. Yeah, like, what type of nigga are you? You don't like onions? Look, rub that skin, then put your finger in your mouth. Go, what type of nigga are you? Sweet D, I eat a salad every day. My breath smells like potpourri with red onions. Breath smell like potpourri, baby. Sweet D. Potpourri and reefer. Okay, I ain't gonna lie. Potpourri and reefer. I ain't gonna lie. Potpourri and reefer. Mm, make me gonna go gargle now. Look. Now it smell like potpourri, reefer, and mouthwash. Well, hey, Mark, ain't nothing wrong with that, champ. I do too. You better leave my girlfriend alone, Mark. I'll bop you, Mark. I love her more than you. Okay, you'll eat the onions if I feed them to you, and you'll hush and you'll like them. And Sweet D, you talking that noise, you will eat eat the onions, anime. Don't make me get Ike like Ike. If I could beat like I wanna beat like I. If I could beat like I, oh, beat like I. If I could beat like I, sometimes I dream that I am he and slap Tina how he used to be. Oh, boom, boom, oh, boom, boom. I have that look and throw left hooks like I. If I could beat like I. Boom, boom, boom. If I could beat like I. Sweet D, I won't have this foolishness now. Okay? Sweet D, none of this foolishness out of you. I won't have it. Okay? Not in this congregation. Now you gonna eat them onions. You gonna enjoy them. I ain't want you to see the side of me, baby. But you bought that shit on yourself. Don't make it happen again. Did I sound convincing? Did I sound abusive? Did I sound abusive? Did I? I didn't sound abusive. Come on, sweet D. You didn't buy it? I didn't sound like I could be an abuser. You didn't buy it. She didn't buy it, y'all. I'm not. All right, the women can see right through LVZ being abusive. They can see right through it. They can see right through it. Red teasy. I tried to hit her with the Eddie Murphy. I ain't mean to do that shit, baby. But you bought that shit on yourself. Don't make it happen again. Ever. She ain't buy none of that. I put my Mac voice on. Sweet D, don't make me hurt my hand. Sweet D the type to make a man hurt his hand. So, he hurt his hand. I'm not trying to hurt him. You know. Pretty Veezy. What you say? You got my money, girl. This is pretty Veezy. Do I need to do the voice, cats, or am I just good? Just already. This is pretty easy. You showed on my money, girl. This is pretty easy. Damn right, Nicodemus. Shit, how the fuck you think he got you to worship him with the chopper? What you mean, Sky Daddy got the chopper? How the fuck you think he got you to worship him with the chopper? All right, now you're going to pray to this God, or we're going to start dumping rounds on your arse. Dumping rounds on you, old boy. The rounds spitteth rounds upon thine ass in the name of Jesus. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I said I killed Scott Daddy with his own damn chopper. That's a bad man. Your insolence will only equal your demise, for you can only believe in me, the Alpha, the Omega, the up, the down, and the purgatory. Sky Daddy. So if Jesus came back and walked amongst the living, is that purgatory? Because he was in between living and dead, right? That's purgatory. Nausea, you ignorant fool, shutteth your lips and praiseth me, for I am the maker of the chopper and the jumper out on the block. Sky Daddy. So you want to spar with Sky Daddy? Well, you can meet my two partners, Jack Dempsey and Rocky Marciano, the greatest boxers to ever live. Vasily Lomachenko. Nah, no work today. Why don't you come on over and give me a massage, sweet D? My shoulders hurt, baby. I need some TLC. My throat hurt. My shoulders hurt. I'm just doing this for you. I'm doing all of this for you to make you smile so your day can be better. No one cares about me. You don't care. Not that bastard Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali. And Cassius Clay, as I like to call him. Cassius. The hell you mean hilarious dude? No, ain't nobody laughing. VZ needs to be loved on too. What the hell? What? VZ need love too. God damn it. This is God damn it. Right there. You see it. Shut up, intrinsic one. That's the new that's the new masterpiece song. VZ need love too. Uh y'all ain't got no love for LVZ. Y'all ain't got no love for the Peckerwood Punisher Coon Hunter. Well, let it be known that I'm not playing no LL. I'm not playing no motherfucker just licking his lips, cooning his. Mm, we need to pray. I know Trayvon got choked to death, but let's pray. No, no, fuck LL. We're not playing none of his shit. He should play Ray Lewis in the Ray Lewis biopic. Cooning with the wind. Uh, intrinsic one. They ain't got no love for L. You know why they don't love LVZ? Cause I'm not a Sky Daddy supporter. I'm not a Sky Daddy supporter. So women think because I'm not a Sky Daddy supporter, I guess they believe I worship Satan. I don't know. Well, what do you think created the world? I don't know. You know what? I try not to worry about that. Why? Because if calculations are correct, the world has been here billions of years before me. I don't got that kind of time to try to figure that out. What I will say is this, though. I believe in black empowerment, and I believe in fighting white supremacy. Now, if you can get down with that, we cool. What y'all think?
Well, I call him the white man. I don't call him Satan. I call him the white man. That's what I call him. I don't know who Satan is, but I know who the devil is. And he got a name. It's the white man. Mark. And I'm never coming off of that. The white. That's his name, Mark. That's his name. But that I know one motherfucker thing, man. You got to calm down coming to talk to bees about, hey Mark, come on, bro, why don't you believe this? This, that, and the third. And I can't explain to you why your mom died, but you see, motherfucker, I know that. I know I'm still here. I can't explain why. You still here. See, you here for your son. You here for your son, you see. That's what you here for. Motherfuckers tell me I'm here for my son. Fuck that, you ain't need nobody. Mm-mm-mm. Man, what the hell y'all gonna get into today? Man, so yesterday, I'm about to blaze one now. You about to go to lunch, D? What you gonna eat? Man, what cities are y'all in? I know Mark in Utah. I know Cass in Louisiana. Man, where the rest of y'all at? Anybody else from Maryland, DC, Virginia? I know there's people from everywhere fuck with me. I know there's people, but my two homes away from home is Texas and shouts out Memphis 10 Nicodemus. Shouts out ATL TZ, of course. ATL Georgia. Bulldog and them bitches like them Georgetown. Hoyas. North Carolina with JoJo. Tampa with my man Reeves Bland. J.O. in Georgia. You about to go to Harold's Chicken? I know where Shot Socks at. What's up, Will? Peekaboo T-shirt. Hey, Norfolk in the house. You got them Girl Scouts. I got some shit called Cookie Dog and I got some runts. They good as shit. Will, where you at, Will? Shouts out to my girl in Norfolk, VA. Yeah, no, Ray. San Antonio, home of Dolomite. Everybody in the building. So, am I going live on 429 or 420? Man, every day is 420. Probably not. Probably not. Every day is 420 for me, baby. When you meet 420 means nothing. It's just another day. You know what 420 means when you meet? It's 3 days from your birthday. That's all 420 mean to me. 420 only means it's 3 days from my birthday.
No, it's not a national holiday, but okay. It's not a national holiday, but okay. I think you're too old to be getting that wrong. Right, I'm about to say 420 is every day. Ain't no amateur blood in my body. So. Yeah, I'm about to say that's Hitler's birthday. Actually. About to be this hour for me, my nigga. Mark Wonderlist, that's why you fuck with me, because you a Taurus. And your birthday 7 days after mine. That's why Mark fuck with LVZ. Your birthday a week after mine. That's why Mark fucks with V's. That's why he know I shoot from the hip. I can't really. Go ahead, J.O. That's my motherfucker twin, J.O., my little twin brother. 9 years later, born on the same day. Go ahead, J.O., my nigga. Go ahead, J.O. Stop playing. Your birthday April 23rd. That's why J.O. fuck with me. His birthday the same day as me and my nieces. My niece's birthday the same day as mine, J.O. I make sure I see her all day. I walk across the street. Here you go, baby. Whatever money I get, she get. I got some money. Here you go. Or I take her out if she want to go out. Right, man. We hip shooters, man. We don't mince words, man. We say what the fuck is on our mind. And we don't subscribe to a bunch of bullshit. Our feet are on the ground. We not up in the air, man. A bunch of wishy-washy shit pisses us off. Caramel macchiato. Bring your caramel pretty ass on back in here, woman. Get on in here, woman. She don't be disturbed, y'all. She like it when I talk to her like that. Cats like it when I talk to her like that. Y'all like it when I see. Look, what I tell y'all. I told you. I know women like it when I talk. Ain't that right? Peekaboo, you like it, don't you, when I talk like that, don't you? Woman, you better. What? Look, Peekaboo, calm down, Shannon, calm down now, baby. Calm down, Shannon. I'm just messing around now. Calm down. Look at cats. Calm down, cats. Settle down. Ain't shit, Quincy. The ladies like a forceful man. Yeah, they like a forceful man. Not Ikeish. I'm not Ikeish. I'm not quite Ike with mine. I'm not quite Ike. Joe, I'm not quite Ike about mine. But I will get Warren Moon on a bro. So, hey, I'm not quite Ikeish. You know, I'm Ikeish. I'm not Ikeish. I'm more like Warren Moon. Like Warren Coon. If If you touch my wallet, bitch, bitch, did you use my credit card, bitch? Overhead's about to fly. I'm about to get what's up? I'm about to get caramel macchiato. What's up, Craig? I'm about to get caramel macchiato, pretty ass, and do her like Rick James. Tie her up in the basement. Oh no, don't. Yeah, he could play football. He was a tap dancing, buck dancing, butter biscuit eater. Put it this way, Mark. He loved to hang out with you before he hung out with me. That motherfucker said some shit. That motherfucker was off the All Live Matters train. Mm-hmm. Well, one of my cars fixed. The other one, I'm waiting for all the shit to get here. Mm-hmm. Sue Rick James' estate. Oh, Craig, you just walked in on me getting my icon. And my girl Caramel Macchiato and Pika Brow Teak, Shannon, and my girl Cats. They love where LVZ gets not quite Ikeish, you know. When I'm more like they like it when LVZ is like I'm not Ikeish. They like me to be Chris Brown like. So mm-mm. Nah, I ain't see that. Zadie, you are not the father. Mm-mm-mm. You talking about Rockman? What are you talking about? Earbiter. What are you talking about Mike Tyson for? Leave Mike Tyson out of it. Stop talking bad about Mike Tyson, Shannon. You leave Mike Tyson out of this. Yeah, I heard Mike Tyson said that his kids don't like black people. Which kids? Mike Tyson got a lot of kids. Which one? The ones by Monica Turner? Because I got news for the kids. They might not like black people, but their mom sure does. Because I remember when I worked at the mall, Mike Tyson ex-wife came through, Monica Turner, and that damn lady was damn sure flirting with me. Hard. And I thought she was like bad as shit. I said, man, this lady just jumped into a motherfucking Porsche and was like, hey, handsome, how you doing? I said, I said she was walking with me and talking with me the whole time. And we was just kicking it like we knew each other. Then she jumped in her Porsche. It's like, I'll see you again next time I come here, handsome. I said, damn. He was like, You know that was Monica Turner, Mike Tyson's ex-wife. I said, stop playing. I said, well, well, said I probably won't get her. Probably won't be able to get her. I ain't got enough money to get Mike Tyson's wife. You know. Oh, this channel ain't new. This is my son's channel, all right. All y'all basketball people coming over here. I know y'all multiracial coalition, but let me let y'all know something. It's black first over this motherfucker. So if you hear the word peckerwood, cracker, or something like that, and you honky, pale face, white devil, or anything like that, if that offends you, but I sincerely have to say I don't give a fuck. Because look, they have normalized the word nigger to the point where everybody think they can say it. So if I happen to use the slur that applies to you, you better shut the fuck up because you ain't said nothing to me one time when I said nigger. Right. So that goes for anybody who comes here. If you get butthurt, if you new here, not Art, I know you understand, but it's people like not see Art, you made a comment, but it's other people who is just listening and and they scared to comment. And I understand. That's all good. They a lot of y'all not as brave as Art and Mark. And that's all good. I understand that. Some motherfuckers got trouble crossing bridges. Some motherfuckers scared of militant black dudes. I get it. But don't be butthurt over this motherfucker. Don't let nothing I say offend you. Don't be butthurt over this motherfucker. You do not have the right to be butthurt over here. Don't let nothing I say offend you. See, look at Mark. Mark be calling motherfuckers Peckerwoods more than us. Sometimes Mark tell us who the Peckerwoods are. That's all facts. Sometimes Mark be like, no, VZ, that's a Peckerwood. All right, cool. That's all I needed. So now I can ride on you. Hey, wow, motherfucker, you've been called out. Don't worry about who called you out. Don't worry about who called you out. I want you to know I got it on good authority from your people that I can call you a Peckerwood. Your people even think you a Peckerwood. Hey, caramel macchiato. Let me answer this question. Did John Brown say fuck them Peckerwoods? For real. Did John Brown say fuck them Peckerwoods, my love? Did he? You know who John Brown is, right? look. Hey, caramel macchiato. After they hung him and dismembered him like Nat Turner, I'm quite sure he was saying fuck them Peckerwoods. Fuck them Peckerwoods. I was looking at a story. They try to kill every male member of motherfucker Because Obama is not one of us, baby. Obama is a foreign. He has no connection to slavery. Only connection he got through his white side. I ain't voting for none of these characters. I'm gonna tell you about Donald Trump, all right? Donald Trump proved, hey, caramel macchiato, that's why you my baby. Thank you for reminding me. I'm gonna talk about that in a second. Thank you, baby. Thank you for reminding me. Not about Obama, but thank you, baby, because I'm gonna tell y'all a story that I meant to tell y'all yesterday, but I forgot. But let me tell you something about Trump. Donald Trump, say what you want. He shows you why Obama ain't shit. Cause Obama had everybody vote for him, and when he got in, oh, I can't do nothing but the healthcare bill. Oh, I'm thinking about a jobs bill. Oh, I'm not gonna give you a job, but oh, you'll get free healthcare. Oh, come on down to check out. Oh, get on the website. Oh, me and Michelle. Oh, we all want you to fill out and have some healthcare. Now, he did that one thing, barely got a Supreme Court justice in. Donald Trump been in 4 years. That motherfucker got in two Supreme Court justices. Uh, he tried to ban people from coming. He throwing motherfuckers in cages. He, man, he did two crimes. Got got them Jones commuted. He ain't sit there and talk about what he couldn't do. This motherfucker executive order, LGBT, executive order, foreigners, executive orders, everybody but black people. Black people didn't get nothing. 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 If you got a Hispanic friend, he got something from Obama. He ain't gonna say too much bad. You got a white friend. He ain't gonna say too much about Obama bad. Black people say we got a black president. That's all we can say because we didn't get shit. So my baby caramel macchiato say they talking about Bloomberg. Let me tell you the time where it was the Smith kids versus Michael Bloomberg. So my little brothers, y'all know my brother Antoine and my brother LJ, may he rest in peace. They used to, my little brothers, they used to always be together in the daytime and shit. So both of them wanted to go up to Times Square for New Year's Eve to see the ball drop. They wanted to see that. They wanted to be there in person. They asked me to go. I ain't want to go. I don't want to go to New York, especially with all them people there. It's gonna be crowded as hell, and it's gonna be hard to get back. But anyway, so I was looking at Young Turks, and they was talking about how in East Harlem, Mike Bloomberg was setting up stop and frisk, and they were stopping and frisking any black people, any black people. And I was like, damn, how bad could it have been? Well, let me tell you. because I forgot this story. So my two brothers go up to New York. This is in 2004, I think, or five, when Bloomberg is the mayor. My brothers go to see the ball drop. Dipset was hot at the time. So they wanted to go to Harlem to see some of the spots that they heard the Dipset rap about. That's how we are. Y'all notice when I went to California, I went to the Crest to see what Mac Dre and them was rapping about. That's how our father raised us. Go back to the hood, no matter where you go, because that's where you from. So my brothers go to East Harlem and they do fucking visitor stuff. Yeah, yeah, he do caramel, but shit, I wish my other brother was alive. My other brother wasn't there, live in California. Yeah, we got a commercial for his ass. Anyway, so my brothers, go to Harlem and they walk around and they see the tall buildings. And they go in one of the buildings and they said they went all the way up the steps. Man, they said, man, that building was scary as hell. But ain't nobody fuck with it. We went all the way up to the top and went to the roof. He said, and I smoked, my brother Twan said, I smoked the J and LJ was looking off the roof. We was looking off the roof. He said, bro, all of a sudden the police kick in and lock us up for trespassing. I said, you was in a public building. Yeah, they locked us up for 2 days in New York. Locked these boys up. They was like, it was the worst experience of their life. And I'm like, what? They like, man, their jail cells way worse than ours. They like rats and shit running around. It's overcrowded. He was like, bruh, they let us go, man. And they gave us a court date. He said, I ain't never going back to New York. Because they probably got warrants for their arrest in New York for failure to appear. Mm, that's exactly where they got locked up at, Rikers Island. Mm-hmm. And they kept talking about some shit, the tombs. He said, man, they kept talking about some shit called the tombs. All they was trying to do was visit New York and see the trade, just be trademark tourists. That's all they were trying to do. They were just trying to be trademark tourists. They weren't trying to get in any mischief. They weren't there to do no drug. He said, man, they interrogated them for 2-3 hours. What were you doing there, man? He was like, man, I heard about it on the album, so I just wanted to see. Get the fuck out of here. You're not. He was like, bruh, they sat me there trying to break me, and I couldn't tell them shit. He said, I was scared as shit. Holly. I don't know, Joe. JoJo, I don't know, bro. But right, Quincy, type of shit was that? I've been calling them and shit. I'm like, where was y'all at? Bro, we was locked up in New York. I said, locked up in New York? I said, so y'all went to see the ball? Yeah. And then they locked us up. I said, for what? Trespassing. Trespass?
Where the fuck you? I was laughing like shit, right? Like, where do you trespass in New York? I can't remember which building. I got to ask Twan. I got to call Twan and ask him. I can't remember which building exactly. Yeah, I got to ask Twan. It's a well-known project building he was in. They was in though. Cause like I said, they remember Dipset talk about it. And that's why they went. Just like my brothers. Jamal, like my brother Jamal. My brother Jamal don't drink, smoke, or nothing. He went up, he was dating a girl that was from Compton. Like this nigga going around everywhere in Compton. Looking at all the boys in the hood and minister society spot. Like, bruh, it's just like that. Most niggas be nervous as shit. He said, you'll see Crips and Bloods, but man, it ain't as many as I thought I would see. I said, because it ain't like it used to be. You know they did, because they ain't dressed like nobody there. Them niggas dressed like niggas from DC. They ain't got nothing on it. That's the type of family I come from, though, y'all. We we not scared of our own people. Yeah, Tremaine, that's because of that goddamn TV show. That's because of that TV show. That goddamn corona ass virus. That shit crazy. Mm-mm-mm. Right. Tim's more right. We should not be scared of our damn self. That should be the safest place to be. Well, look, when you get somewhere in town, this is the first thing you supposed to ask. Hey, where the black people at? When you go, look, when we used to go out of town with the moving company and spend the night out of town, me and my god brothers, Donnell and Ron, soon as we hit the town, the first thing we ask is, hey, where's us at? We'd go find a black person. Cause you know, when you working for a company, they always want to go in a hotel in the white neighborhood. So, right, you all they always want to go to have you sleep in the white neighborhood, but nothing be going on. So we was an all black crew. So I'd be like, Preston, you got us sleeping in the white neighborhood, but then you want us to find something that we like. I said, man, you gonna have to either let us get the car and go to the black neighborhoods and bring shit back, or we gonna have to find some black people. He was like, nah, man, I ain't trying to go too far away. Man, I walked off. Me and my god brother walked up to this black dude, said, hey, y'all, we in Ohio, y'all. We go, hey, y'all, what's going on? Where we at? And let me show you what I do.
Let me show y'all what I would do. I would we would be out of town, right? We would walk up, we would see somebody, say I see you standing outside in a parking lot somewhere. Me and my god brother down there walk up on you and go, what's up, man? Where we at? They look at you like this, bucking my eyes. I'm bucking my eyes. But I go, where we at? And just do this. And they be like, oh, you mean, oh, okay. Oh, well, it's a club this way. It's the neighborhood that way and that way. I'm like, bet. I find weed, girls, entertainment, everything. Cause that's my environment. So that should be the first thing you looking for is where we stay at. That's what you should be looking for when you go out of town. You shouldn't be looking for nothing else. We were somewhere close to West Virginia. We were somewhere close to West Virginia at that time. I remember that one. I'd have bet so many motherfucking places fuck around with the moving companies talking and grubbing, man. I've been so many fucking places fucking with them just driving around and shit. That's why I can drive to Florida like that. The bar be in the back, sleep like shit. Right. Yeah, because we less like. Okay. You can find everything you need. Right. Exactly, talking to Grubber. It was super white. Look, we walked up on this brother. He looked like Carlton Banks. That motherfucker had on some checkerboard pants, right? Some red and white checkered pants. And he had seen he had seen he was it looked like he was happy to see other black men, but he was square as hell. So he came up, hey guys, you guys having fun? My god brother said, I don't know, but it looked like you about to go play some checkers with them goddamn pants on, and laughed at him and walked away. Laughed his ass out, laughed in his face. I said, damn, that's fucked up. You start laughing. Nah, Carmel, he might well been doing the snap and pop. Wash your hands. That's not gonna stop the coronavirus. It's an airborne virus, from what I heard. Your hands clean, but that ain't stopping a motherfucker from sneezing. I love black people. Hey, look, that's about as foolish as when they used to tell you hide under a desk when a nuclear missile hit. You underneath a desk, char grilled like a motherfucker, talking about why didn't it work? Because it's a desk versus a bomb. I'm gonna wash my hands so I don't catch the corona. Achoo. Then you go walking right through the path. With your hands clean though, so my hands clean as a motherfucker. That nigga dead as shit.
with them clean ass hands. Caramel, I love you, boo. Nigga, nigga dead as shit with clean ass. Nigga got manicure hands, so that. That's hilarious. Yeah, cause white people go over to China. Hey, the white people that scared is the white people that done married Chinese and go over to China. Yeah, you do. Yeah, your hands got to be clean. The you got motherfucking blunt leaf. You got weed underneath your nails and shit. Then you digging in. Open your mouth, and that nurse tastes like CBD. Trump said it was a hoax. That's how I know it ain't a hoax. That dumb motherfucker don't know nothing. He thought the coronavirus was a hangover. It's not a virus. They just drunk too much corona. It's not really a virus. They should look. I bet you niggas is still up at the nail shop with rubber suits on, with their nails sticking out. Right, you can't trust the orangutan. I bet you it's still sisters at the nail shop with a rubber suit on. It's in Sacramento. It's in Sacktown, the Bay Area, and back there. But it's a lot of Asians in there, ain't it? Ain't it though? It's a lot of Asians in Sacramento and the Bay Area. Am I lying, Ty? Am I wrong, Big Ty? It's a lot of Asians in Sacramento. They got Russians, Asians. That's what they got over there. Nah, I don't know about that one. I think that's Frisco you thinking of, my love. But I ain't sure. That's what I've been saying. Don't eat at them Chinese spots. Look, that's what I told. Thank you. Look, Ty, thank you for saying that. He said, and they all wear masks. Caramel macchiato, let me tell y'all something. Hey, man, Asians gamble like a motherfucker. They always be at the casino around here, right? So I went to the casino. I seen these motherfuckers. All the Asian people was in there with masks on. I left. I left. I said that. I said, young, these niggas is scared. They said, what you mean they scared? I said, man, tell me why they wearing masks. He said, what you mean? It's the coronavirus. I said, but right now it's in Asia. I said, that mean these motherfuckers been over there. Or their family is telling them about motherfuckers dropping dead. And people is coming back, leaving China, and they know it's people that's back over here that wasn't supposed to get out of that quarantine, and they paid to get back over here, man. Hell yeah, tell them, cats, nobody gamble more than Chinese.
Caramel, and ask your mother how many Asians was there. Nobody gambled more than Chinese. Nobody. I didn't know that. I did not know that. Matter of fact, look, this how much Chinese gamble at the motherfucking casino. The only thing to be open past 2 o'clock is the miso place, the Vietnamese soup place. Think about that. Every other place be closed. The only place be open is the Vietnamese soup place. None of the steak places be open. The burger place don't be open. The pizza place don't be open. The sandwich shop don't be open. Nothing is open. The only place to get something to eat after 2 o'clock at the MGM casino here in the DMV. Only place you gonna get something to eat is the miso place. Man, that shit be stinking like a mother. I said, I ain't eating that shit. Nicodemus, I did that last week, made some low man. Was slamming. I used filet mignon for my steak, so I knew I had real beef. Right, that shit be stinking like shit. Y'all laugh, man, that shit be smelling horrible. And man, it be Negroes there. It be Negroes sitting there eating that shit. I be looking at them. I said, Younger, that's some overglorified ramen noodles. This stink. That shit smell like garbage. They started laughing. I said, how this place be open down there 24 hours and really never take out trash? For real. And when I say that shit smell like garbage, you know a nigga say garbage just to use a word. No, the shit smells like waste. Sanitary waste. I swear. Man, it was two young brothers in there eating that shit. He said, man, the flavor. I said, yeah, you eating cat piss. That nigga spit that shit out. I said, go ahead, OG. Go ahead. I said, I ain't playing with you. I said, Youngin, man, I said, man, we the only people that eat everybody else shit. Nope. Caramel, that's what the nigga was saying. Oh, the flavor. Oh, I said, man, that shit stink. I said, is that shit good? He said, yeah, it's good. I said, that shit smell like garbage. I said, I have never ate nothing from him. Man, some of that soup be $55, y'all. For a bowl of soup, $55. This stink. For some soup that stink. Some of that should be 55, 58, 30. I was like, what? Jesus. No, baby, not wonton. This should be different. Miso. Miso horny. Miso not interested in that shit. Mm-mm-mm. That shit horrible, boo. Man. And I say the flavor. The flavor. I said, yeah, that's cat piss, nigga. Nah, nigga. Hey, but tell the truth. We the only people that eat everybody else's food. For real. We are the only people. If you want to know who has more African African DNA in their blood, look at their eating habits. And they eat like only other people that eat everything. To be totally honest, the only other people that I've ever seen will eat anybody else's food is Mexican, like Hispanics, Latinos. Them the only other people, and it's normally the ones that's more darker. Latinos are the only other people other than black people that eat everybody else's food. Whenever you go into an Italian restaurant, bunch of niggas and Spanish people there. Whenever you go to a Chinese restaurant, a hibachi joint, it's niggas there and a Spanish dude cooking. You like, what the fuck? Nigga, how you get back there? Your name. So you know he eating the food because he cooking it. You go to a motherfucking Caribbean joint, it's you and a motherfucking Spanish dude getting jerk chicken. You go to a motherfucking Ethiopian joint, it's some nigga from Southeast and some motherfucking Migo from South America, both of them getting that Ethiopian food. You go into an Indian restaurant, it's a nigga and a Spanish man coming out smelling like curry. We the only people that do that shit. We the only people that do that shit. Think about it. You don't never see them sitting up in a soul food. Only people sitting in a soul food restaurant, niggas and Spanish. It's the truth. We the only people sitting up in the soul food. You never see a bunch of nobody else's sitting in a black soul food restaurant. Last time you seen a Chinese man. Last time you seen an Indian man. My Jamaican friends, I don't be seeing you niggas at our soul food restaurants. Am I lying? Am I lying? I don't be seeing them. They give me those collard greens, man. I don't be hearing that. I hate kimchi, Tim's. Well, I'm glad you said that. I start cussing. I tell it, look, motherfucker, don't you put none of that stinking ass cabbage in my goddamn lo mein. I used to say that shit. They be scared and shit. I whoop your man. Don't you put that dirty ass shit in my lo mein. I don't even know why y'all cook with this shit. You saw a what? You saw a Blasian couple. No, you saw a black person with you saw an Asian person with a black person about to get something to eat, is what you saw. Boo, that's what you saw. What you see? Was it a black man, a white woman, a black woman, white man? Trust me, only one person got a meal, boo. Only one person got a meal. They don't eat our food. Same thing with RJ Connections just said. They don't even eat the food that they make for you to eat. When you in the restaurant, it's a restaurant around here, the best Chinese restaurant around here. They call it Mainland Curry Out. Everybody swears about the food. Everybody swears by the food. You go in that motherfucker, them people are always sitting down eating, and it ain't nothing that's on the menu. And I asked the nigga one day, hey Slim, it don't bother you that they not eating the shit that they selling you? That motherfucker, man, I said, see. That's just what I said. I said, see, see, man. That nigga that said that he believe in God though. He believe in God. He don't just bless it and eat it. Just bless it and eat it. What? Bless it and eat it. You bless it. Once you bless it, ain't nothing gonna happen to you. Mm-hmm. I'm sure the motherfuckers in Flint was, if they thought that was true, they would just bless the motherfucker water, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm quite sure if that motherfucker if that formula worked, they would have blessed the water in Flint, right? Not none of it, not one noodle, not one grain of fried rice, Nicodemus. Not one noodle and not one grain of fried rice. They don't eat none, you don't see them eat none of the chicken wings. You don't see them eating the egg roll. This what they do to throw you off. They send the younger ones out there, right? This is how they throw you off. They'll send the younger Asian out there who's more Americanized, and they'll have him drinking a soda or eating a crab leg or some shit like that. And he ain't doing what the rest of the family doing. They'll have that one guy. They will have him, and he the one that deals with all the Negroes. Right. Chicken wings look like full force arms. Look like a member of full force. Them bow-legged Lou chicken wings. Them Paul Anthony chicken wings. Shouts out to full force. Don't even ask me why I thought of those names. Look, y'all bust out laughing. You don't see the Asian and Chinese don't eat the food that they sell to black people. We need to think, why in the hell we eating this crap? Right. Right, RJ. I've been saying that for years, which is why I stopped going. And don't and when you if you stop going, let me tell you something. Leading by example really works. Because if you stop going, right, and you keep preaching why you stop going, watch how many motherfuckers eventually come around. Right. Live squid, right. Parents who own a Chinese restaurant. They weren't even from China, and they did not eat the food they were selling to their customers. Right. Cats. Let me guess, they was from Korea. Most of these Chinese restaurants are Korean owned. Am I cats? Am I right? Were they Korean? See, a lot of they do that because they know a lot of us don't know the difference. Oh, they were Malaysian. Look at that. Damn, that's even worse. See, a lot of times it be them Koreans and them that be on. I know here it be Koreans. It be mostly they don't be Chinese, and the reason they get away with it is because they know we don't know. But let me tell you how you want to find out. Take an old black person in there from World War II. Take an old black man in there from around the World War II era. He know what he is. I remember I was working at O Street Farmers Market before they gentrified it. I was working at a stand called Country Cousins. For anybody from the DMV, y'all remember the O Street Market in DC. I was working there, and there used to be this carry out. They used to call him Buddy, Chinese dude, all the way at the end. And people would go there, get 3 wings and potato wedges for $2 and shit like that. They would go get them. And it'd be a certain time that all the people would go there. It's a Chinese restaurant. They sold Chinese and American food, so steak and cheese, fried wings, and Chinese food, right? So one day, oh, you remember it, Tim Zamora? Right. So one day, look, Tim. So one day, Tim, I'm going to go down and get some wings because I'm starving. And they like, man, just go down to Buddy, get you a few wings, man. I know you hungry going down there because I didn't eat on the way to work. And I'm about to go to Buddy and get some wings. And then I go to the Chinese jump. And I say hi to Mr. Buddy. He was a friendly dude. And it was this old black man. Cause Tim, you know I ain't lying. A lot of old black people used to come down to Old Street Market back in the day. A lot of senior citizens. So it's this old black man, and I was about to get some wings, and he said, "Young man, come here, let me talk to you." So it was look, I was like, he was like, "Young man, let me talk to you." So I go over and talk to him. He said, "Don't buy those chicken wings." I said, "What?" He said, "Man, them Koreans. And Koreans don't believe in throwing nothing away. I know. I was in the war." And I said, "What?" He said, "Look how dry that chicken look." He said, "That chicken been put back in the refrigerator and warmed up. They don't throw nothing away." And he said, "Them not Chinese, them Koreans." I said, "They Koreans?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Well, why is they making Chinese food?" He said, "I don't know." He said, "But don't get that chicken, young man." Man, I never went to that store again. And since then, I've been like that with curry house. I've been like, man, I ask them, "Are you Korean?" And look, what will fuck them up is that they will never deny that they Korean. That's the thing about an Asian. If you call an Asian another Asian, they will correct you. So you be like, "Are you Korean?" And they'll tell you, "No, or they go, "Yeah." You're like, what? Yeah. A lot of these people in these restaurants that's poisoning the shit out of you, using MSG all over the place, they not Chinese. If you want a real Chinese restaurant with real Chinese people, you got to go to the Bay Area where they're at. On the East Coast, you got to go to New York where they go. If you want real Chinese food from real Chinese people, it's only 2 places in America you can go. That's California, New York. Oh, yeah, and you can go to Houston too because of Toyota. You can go to Houston. Them the 3 places you can go if you want authentic. Nah, that's Japanese in Houston. So it's 2 places. It's California and New York. That's it. And that's all. Yeah, thank you, cats. Them nail salons, them Vietnamese and Koreans. That's why we call them Asians.
Hey Tim, but yeah, Texas, that's the Japanese. And what made me remember that was Yao Ming. Because remember, they pressed for Yao Ming to go to Houston. And they said, yeah, it's a big Japanese population in Houston. Look, Rui Hachimura played here in DC. Man, they had to fly people from Japan to cover him. Cause it ain't no Japanese in DC. Okay. That mid America, that's probably right. Some people probably do stop in Chicago on the way to here. Right. Rui Hachimura is from Japan. And it was a big deal him coming to, but man, they actually had to fly Japanese people here. Cause it ain't none of them really here in DC. None. That shit is hilarious. They was out there. I said, man, where all these Japanese people come from? They said they came from the airport last night. I said, yeah, I know, because I ain't never seen none of, they ain't know where to go, how to get around. Man, it was like 50 of them. They flew all the way from Japan just to cover this black Japanese man playing basketball. That shit was hilarious, Tim. Tim, that shit was so hilarious. I said, God damn, we don't got no Japanese. Right, J.O. Yeah, bro. Glad I could be a help to you. I want you, hey, you got a homie to eat that curry out shit. Tell him, say, hey, nigga, go ask them people if they even Chinese. I fucked the nigga up with that one. That's nigga, you eat Chinese food. Ask the nigga who made it, is he even Chinese? He looked like a Chinese motherfucker. I said, how you know he ain't Vietnamese, Korean, Japanese? And that nigga looked at me and was like, sure. I hate your ass. A lot of my friends don't like me because I'm the smartest one. We don't know. A lot of niggas can't even tell a Puerto Rican from a Dominican. A lot of us can't tell a Cuban from a motherfucker, a Colombian. Let's be honest. That's how they know they can get over that. Hey, 11. Hey, whatever. The last time I was in DC, I went to Ben's. White folks mean mug the shit out of. Ain't that a bitch? Tim, Ben was a black man. That was a historically black place. After white folk heard about it, they took it over, watered it down, and made you the outsider when you came. Nothing but black people behind the counter. Nothing. Yep. See, y'all got Vietnamese. That's why you had that Malaysia. That's why you had that Malaysian. Y'all got Vietnamese. I'm surprised I had no Cambodians. We got a lot of Vietnamese cats. Shit, they do us dirty everywhere, Ralph. Stop playing. Shit, Sylvia's damn nigga. Is Sylvia's even still there? You see what I'm saying? See, Philly got Cambodians. So look, we got the Vietnamese, Ralph, and the Cambodians went 2 hours up to y'all. Ralph, because you know we only 2.5 hours away. So they look.
Vietnamese said we too close to Cambodia. We're gonna go 2.5 hours away. I met one Cambodian in Rockville, Maryland. That's near the Pennsylvania side of Maryland. Cats. That's near the Pennsylvania side of Maryland, going towards Pittsburgh, Rockville. That's how I met a Cambodian girl at. Yep. That's why when he said Philly got the Cambodians, that means Pennsylvania where they go. In Western in the side of Maryland. Winston-Salem. Oh, okay. They was on the way down. They going through the black spots. Mark, I'm scared for you. Mark get out of motherfucking Utah. Mark get around these black spots. Mark will be one of these white guys moving the black neighborhood, put a Black Lives Matter joint up in his window and a picture of Malcolm X on the front lawn, and the police gonna watch that motherfucker every day. I'm scared if Mark get out of Utah, get one of these black cities, he'll be the white guy out there. Hey, you're gonna get the fuck off of him, man. You know, it's that one white guy that jump on the police for you because he know ain't nothing gonna happen to him. That's Mark. Mark, come on down here, man. I need to get away with some shit. Shit, they would be like, is that the most militant Negro in the world hanging with a white guy? Yep. Something gotta be going on. Yep. I'm gonna break every law and get away with it. I'm gonna get away with every motherfucking law. Hey, look, nigga, I'm gonna go buy me 6 kilos and give Mark the key to my car and sit in the passenger seat. And I'm gonna smoke weed all the way back home with them kilos. Police gonna pull us over. Mark gonna cuss them out. So you guys are free to go. Fuck. Look, Mark gonna be driving my car. They gonna ask me for my license. Ain't this some shit? Mark is gonna be driving my car. They gonna pull Mark over. Mark can have a beer in his hand. They said, sir, step out of the car. Mark try to get out of the car. Oh, this is bullshit. No, not you, sir. Your passenger. Mark like, what? I'm like, Mark, calm down, Mark. No, this is bullshit. Let him go. He didn't do anything. He didn't do anything. Sir, it's an open container in the car and he's right here. I've got to frisk him and make sure that he doesn't have anything on him. What? Mark be mad as shit. I thought he was making this shit up. Mark tell the police, let him go. I was the one drinking. He influenced you. He's coming with us. Oh, he influenced you. Come on with us. Hey, boy. Hey, Mark. That's what he look. Look, that's what they said to him when they pulled him over. We pulled you over because you got a crack in your windshield. That Mark looked at that motherfucker. What?
I got a who? You got a nigger in your, a crack in your windshield. Um, just wanted to make sure you were okay. What? That's my daughter's uncle. Oh, you're one of those. Step out of the car and let me search you. He said, and the cop went to the side with the brother. All right, you see he has a crack in the windshield. Why did you get in the car, nigger? I mean, Mark, look at what? Where the fuck is he going? You know this is my car. Yeah, we know. Did he do this to your car, sir? Look, hey y'all, it was Mark and his homie riding. They laughing and shit, right? With the windows up. You know how you see two motherfuckers in the car, they laughing like shit. Police threw on the lights quick as a mother. Are you okay? I saw you in here. Obviously, this Negro put a gun to you and made you laugh hysterically. Come with us. I noticed you were smiling with a Negro in your car. Just something unusual about that. I had to stop playing. He said that motherfucker was. So he caught up to you to do that. You know what he was doing, Mark? See, that be the thing, because a lot of white people don't be understanding racism until they around black people. Then they see shit like that. I'm gonna tell you what he was doing, Mark. He was code signaling. He was code signaling. He was code signaling to you. He was telling you you was off code riding around with that Negro. He was code signaling to you are off code ride with this Negro. I swear to you, he was virtual signaling. He was code signaling to you as a white man to understand what the fuck was you doing. This is how we treat these people. What the fuck is wrong with you riding around with them? Oh, well, you knew that once, like you said, the motherfucker was a mile behind you. You knew that. Mark, once you saw the motherfucker again, you knew this motherfucker coming for me. Everybody know that feeling. Everybody black know that feeling. Like, man, I hope this motherfucker ain't come out from behind me. You be a mile down the road, all of a sudden, here this bitch ass motherfucker come. You cracker motherfucker. I hope you die on the way here. You know why I pulled you over? Yeah, because I was a tenant person. I know. It's the reason why I pulled you over. You're a tenant person. And it's more than 35%, nigger. You know, here in DC, 35%. Yeah, right. I mean, he was seriously trying to catch up to you, Mark, to let your ass know how you was violating, hanging with these people. Because you don't know what they'll do to you. And what he was doing was code signaling. What he was trying to do was show you, see, these people are trouble. And you don't want to get into this trouble no more. Right, Ralph. You know why I pulled you over? Because you was a couple of niggas short on your quota. See, yeah, caramel. And that be the problem. They see that shit. And they got to let Mark ass know, cause Mark think it's a game. Mark better look through history. White guys that hang with black people disappear. Never to be seen again. Never the the writers do. You never see them again. They erase you from history. I had to find out. I forgot his name, but it was another white guy that did a John Brown move. I had to guess. Damn, I didn't know that. They killed that motherfucker, erased that motherfucker from history. I said, God damn. I said, they wonder why I say the white man the devil. Yay. You kill your own and erase them from history. We don't stand a chance, black people. Look, Mark telling us some good shit. Mark telling us, man, I'm riding around with a brother and a crack in my window. Motherfucker pulls me over and go to my passenger side. I got the crack in my window. Mark is telling you. And sometimes you gotta see that shit to believe it. Like the white lady that recorded the lady trying to harass the black people because of the barbecue. That white lady, she couldn't believe that shit. She followed that other white lady all the way. She chased that bitch down the street. I laughed my ass off. There go Pink Meadows now. She ain't Onyx no more. Right, Mark. Both of y'all ass would have been in jail. They would have put you in a separate car and asked you what the fuck was wrong with you. I'm telling you. White boy Matt, white boy Matt had told me they did that to him one time. Him and my man Big Al, Matthew Johnson, white boy Matt, the only dude that ever, worked with our all black crew. Only white dude that ever worked with us. He worked with us for about 5 years. White boy Matt was on the run from the police. No, it was white boy Matt and Big Dave, white boy Dave, his best friend. They both worked with us. Those are the only white dudes. They went to Crossland with all the young black dudes I worked with and shit. So the young black dudes was cool with them and shit. And, and they was like, man, motherfuckers locked me and Al up. Yeah, Pink Meadows. White boy Matt was on the run for 5 years. That motherfucker had got out of jail, right? He had went to jail. He had went to jail with some of the brothers, and they was trying to get him to snitch on the brothers. He wouldn't tell on the brothers. So they locked him up in Prince George's County. They threw him in the cell block with all the brothers. This motherfucker was friends with some of the biggest motherfucker dope dealers. When he got out and came and worked at the moving company, that's when he found out my man, my uncle, Daryl, his nephew Lil Paul was in there with him. And he was like, oh, Lil Paul, look at this picture. And white boy Matt shows a picture of him, Lil Paul, and another. And my uncle was like, damn, boy, you out there hobnobbing with some real killers and dope dealers, right? And white boy Matt said when they locked him up, they tried to put him, it was him, B. B was mixed. It was B, Matt, and Al. And they was driving in a car. Matt, they was riding in a car. they was reeing up or some shit. They had some dope on 'em. And what happened, they was high up and somebody crashed into the back of a, yeah, white boy Dave was with him too. And he crashed into the back of a car. They said B got out the car, said, I don't know these white boys. I don't know these white boys. And started running. Police catch the other three. Matt take everybody beef. But before Matt took everybody beef, they took Matt to the side and was like, look, tell us who shit it was. Like giving him a chance to snitch on the black dudes. But it was really Matt shit. Matt was like, it's mine. he said, I kept trying to tell him. He said, they kept trying to say, but whose is it? He said, I kept telling him, it's mine. After a while, they just got tired and threw me in jail and locked him up. And Matt was like, Dad, that's why I don't want to hear nobody talk about the system. They did, I'm white and they did me just like that. And then that's when me and my uncle explained to him. We said, well, yeah, but they did you like that because you wouldn't break for the black dude. He was like, oh, I never thought of it like that, Var. Thanks. I said, yeah, motherfucker. They wanted you to snitch on the black man. They wanted you to go ahead and cash your white card in. He said, go ahead, go ahead. I said, ain't no go ahead. They wanted you to cash your white card in. I said, because they know, even though you hang around the black dudes and this, that, and the third, it's still somebody that's white and racist in your family. And a lot of people in your family probably white and racist. And they hoping that they can appeal to that side of you. And look, I had never knew this man like that. That's how we became friends. Because when I said that to him, he said, man, I'd never be like my uncle. How did you know that? I said, man, come on, man, you white. I said, come on, let's be honest. The chance of you having a racist family member or a lot of them is not only good, shit, it's highly improbable that you don't. Just keep it real. He was like, yeah, my uncle's a piece of shit. I said, there's more people than your uncle. Yeah, they thought they wanted them to cash that white card in. That's all. Shit. No. I'm gonna be honest, no. We can't. They at any point in time they reserve the right to go back to being a member of the group that they're a part of. So I'm gonna be honest, no. I'm not sparing nobody's feelings. No, you can't really trust them. No, you can't. No. Shit, I used to tell Matt that all the time. People used to laugh. We'd be together. Man, him, I said, motherfucker, you will sell me out at any point in time and cash that white. Go ahead, Var. You know me better than that. I said, I don't know you at all. I just know you white. For real. Hey. So we ain't come out the same box together. You know the rest of the brothers. I said, I know your uncle racist. Your uncle racist, but that's not me, Var. But shit, you could harbor the potential. I'm just gonna keep it 100. It is what it is. Shit. Shit, we had to knock Matt out, slap Matt up. We had to get Matt right a couple of times. My uncle knocked him out. I had to snatch him up and cuss him out a couple of times. Shit. It was a motherfucking good experience for him. Shit, Matt, one of the good ones. So let me stop. That's it. Shit. Key, you should always suspect what they will do. Exactly. You gotta always suspect. You never look. Never. No. Uh-uh. Like I say, I don't mince words. I said that shit in the beginning. No, I can't fully trust you because at any point in time you reserve the right to go back, and they'll take you back. So at any point in time, you reserve the right. So no. Hey, you saw that Charlie Brown said that about Franklin. You're one of the good ones. That's where I got that from. Hmm. That's why I use that statement. But like I said, in a situation like that, you'll know the white people that got too far. Because what they'll do, they'll reject them or they'll fuck them over in society. Like the white lady who told about the teacher who had did some racist shit. She ain't really had nothing to gain by doing that shit. And they fucked her over. I forgot what they did. They did some shit like cut her government funds and some shit like that. Say, all right, bitch. Yeah. So you'll kind of know. You'll kind of know the ones that you can maneuver around. And when I say maneuver around, you gotta understand since the Underground Railroad, it was some of them we had to maneuver around, you know, that we could maneuver around. Most of the people on Underground Railroad was black people, but it was maybe one or two houses between Florida and fucking New York where a white person helped out. Two houses between walking. Can you imagine? That's how bad. Tim's more. See what I mean? When you say this, what I mean, Pika, bro. When you Shannon, when you say fully trust, think about it. Harriet Tubman probably walked past 80 trillion white folks to get the two white people that was okay. Caramel, shit. I'll be friendly to your bad ass in public too. Fuck you mean? And in private. Shit. Damn right they good. Nigga ain't good. What type of nigga ain't good to a badass sister? And where they do that at? See. Everybody nice to you. It's Indian. Hello, let me get you the magic carpet. I will get it for you. Let me put the dick on you. Uh, okay. Hey, I'm sorry. Some of y'all Indian and Arab dudes, y'all can't really have swag because your voice don't work with it. Yes, I will come down. Yes, baby. I have the good reefer to roll. Have that good gas. I got good guys, boss. Motherfucker always sound like he's selling you oils on the street. Fuck you mean probably. Most of them were. Most of them were. It was probably one or two of them. Look, they do that to my son. He said he got the app. Look, they do that. They fetishize my son, caramel macchiato. They fetishize my son's hair. We went to Florida and we were eating at a steak and shake. We love them damn steak and shake burgers when we go out of town. So we go to the steak and shake. So look, I have the Afghan Kush. You want to smoke it with them? So look, so look. Jabari had his head in cornrows going straight back like Kawhi Leonard. The lady was like, wow, I've never seen no hair like that. He's got to have the coolest hair in Florida. I said, what? I'm like, I'm in Orlando. I'm like, it's four niggas that play for the Magic with cornrows. I said, yeah, yeah. All right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wow, that hair is so cool. Mm. All right. Miss on way and get my burger before I throw something at your ass. Shit, an Asian dude one day, J Bars had his hair out when he was 2 years old, had the bush out. Lady said, oh, look at your hair. Oh, can I touch it? Can I touch it? Oh, you have pretty hair. Can I touch it? Jabari was 2 years old. He said, no. She said, oh, no, I want to tell you. He said, I said no. I said, you heard him. My man, give me five. And he gave me five. Jabari's like, let's get this shampoo and go. He was 2 years old. The head out, your head out so nice, Mama. Can I touch it? Oh, let me touch it. Jabari said, no. She said, oh, no, I want to touch it. He said, I said, no. I said, my little nigga. My little nigga. 2 years old, I was never so proud. And the way he said it, Pick Meadows, he said it like my son. I mean, he sound like me. He said, I said no. Like, bitch, didn't you hear me the first time? For real, if he could have said that, he would have. The way he looked over his shoulder too and had a grit, and this little red ass grabbed my hand like, let's grab my hand, shampoo, dad. I said, that's my little motherfucker Joker right there. That's my little Joker. He told Susie Quan, get the fuck on. Y'all like that. He told Susie Quan, you can get the fuck on. Ah, my boy. Right. Now, what they need to go do is dig up a cure for that virus they got. No black people are dying from coronavirus. Black people get the shits, and then that's it. Black people get diarrhea, and the coronavirus is gone. No bullshit. Y'all know that we don't, ain't no black people catching her. We'll take a good shit, and ain't no more coronavirus. Oh, Lord. Lord, my bowels have stopped up. I believe I got that corona. Let me go on and eat some collard greens. We'll make some collard greens. You know what we do. Y'all niggas know what we do. We'll make we'll make some collard greens or some old concoction, prune juice and motherfucker mineral oil, some shit your grandmother used to make. You'll drink that shit and drink some green tea with honey and lemon and then go shit twice. Yeah, all that shit, watercress and cabbage, and then you a shit two times, and the corona's gone. Your ass is damn. It's a good thing I be eating beets. I know that ain't blood. No, that's too burgundy. That's not blood. That's beets. She came out. Look there, see, look, hot toddy. Look at all that. That's the shit niggas do. I know, super user. Nah, I ain't vegetarian. Hell no. Hell no. I eat every vegetable, but I ain't a vegetarian. Look, side dishes are not meant to be the main course. I do eat fish, chicken, and some fucking land animals occasionally, because you never gonna hear me say I eat meat or I eat beef. It's niggas that would pay a handsome price to catch me saying some shit that sounds close to that. So no, I do eat certain land animals though. Yes. But there's too many men that will pay a handsome fee. Oh, he said he eat meat. Oh, he like that beef. Oh. Nah, I can't do that, Sean. It's too many men. Too many well connected men. That's right, D. I'm still on here. Fishing birds. Fishing motherfucking desert. I'ma fuck me a buffalo up. I'ma fuck me a cow up. I'ma fuck me a lamb up. Fuck me a fish up. Fuck me a bird up. Fuck me up a bird. You love fish. Who is you? Rakim? Fish. That is your favorite dish. As long as it's turkey, I can eat it. I can't eat no. I don't eat pork. I don't eat no pork. I eat a steak occasionally. Some brisket. I like bison and lamb the most though. What is what is it? What is Shannon talking about? Shannon, why ain't you subscribed to my channel, woman? Okay. You ain't subscribed. Why you out here doing eyebrows and shit? Hey, Shannon, you want the people to be drawing the girls' eyebrows and making them look surprised and shit? Shannon, I seen your video. I'm great. Thumb one of them up. Shannon be drawing it. Shannon be out here drawing the girls' eyebrows and shit, making them look mad all the time. I be joning like shit. I talk. That mean I be clowning on. I clown on. Oh, they're all natural brows. That's right. That's right. Good. I want. Yeah, good. No sister with them fake brows. She only wants real brows. Those real brows. No fake brows with my sister. Good. Cause I hate that, Shannon. A sister shave her eyebrows off, then draw them back on. Bitch look like Anthony Davis. This bitch done drew a unibrow. Bitch shave her eyebrows off and then color in the Chris Carter eyebrows. Y'all seen the Chris Carter eyebrows, right? Let me show you. Chris Carter, that motherfucker eyebrows. Bama look like he got thumbs around his eye. This what the sisters be drawing on their face now, y'all. Tell me if I'm lying. Sisters will shave they shit off. They shave they shit off and then draw this. That's what their shits be looking like. They be coloring them back in. They be using a Sharpie. I just don't understand. She said the thick, lush eyebrows. Them motherfucker eyebrows look like carpets. Texas T. He got them bearskin rugs over his eyes. They damn sure are. RJ Connection. Ain't nothing killing all brothers more than that. Right. I don't like no. Right. The LVZ only approves of natural brows that my sister does. So you better go on home, head there, and get them damn brows done up right. If you got little skinny crackhead eyebrows, get them done. She ain't gonna make you shit. She'll comb your shit out and shit. She'll pick your little nappy eyebrows out. She'll pick your little shit out. What is it? What's her name? Cynthia G. Go on and call Pika Brow Teeth. My girl Shannon. Cynthia. Cynthia, if you call now, she'll give you a discount. Cause your eyebrow game been jacked up for you. Let me stop. You know what? I had stopped being bad for years. I had I had turned my life over to an Oh, fucking eyebrows. What up, Jay? Nah, them eyebrows bad too. Your makeup game ain't really sharp. We gon' Man, I'm gonna have to see if I can send you some money, cash app, Shannon, and you go on and hook her shit up and shit. Yeah, you hook her shit up. Yeah, yeah, but she run around giving that pussy up to a nigga selling DVDs. She run around getting knocked up selling pussy to giving that pussy to a nigga who's selling DVDs and then gonna talk bad about black men. Ain't that some shit? You the one got knocked up giving that pussy away to a nigga selling bootleg DVDs. This nigga was selling bootleg Hidden Colors. J Real, am I lying? This nigga selling bootleg copies of Gentrified. He couldn't afford the real DVD joint. This motherfucker put half of Good Times on the joint. It was supposed to be. He got right. He got bootleg copies of Harriet, 12 Years a Slave, and The Butler. And she went and got knocked up by that. And I'm not shit, bitch. Bitch, you bald head bitch. I can't believe you with that motherfucker county check wig on your head. You ought to be ashamed. Right, J Real. This motherfucker selling a copy of Hidden Colors. Like, what up, everybody? Hope all you black bitches die, everybody. She was plump. She had that baby. Did you see the baby shower Tariq had? He gave the baby some shoes and everything. That was nice of Tariq. Beta male, beta male, beta male. And this is just another example of how the black man ain't shit. Tariq did say that she got a cheddar man wig on. She did look like cheddar man. That's fucked up. Mm-hmm. I hope she had a boy too. I hope she did have a boy. She gonna turn that nigga into Zaya. She gonna turn that nigga into Zaya Wade. Real, I swear. I hope she had that baby, and I hope it's a boy. Yeah, J Real. Synthetic G. That means you got to pass it if you fumble. Oh, you ain't know? Robert Perkins. Robert Perkins. He used to go by the YouTube name, the nigga with the tattoos. He got babies all over the place and shit. Different baby moms ain't taking care of them, selling bootleg DVDs. You know, she talking about beta males. She went and gave that pussy up to a nigga who just YouTube famous, selling bootleg DVDs. I'm glad you came out of I'm glad you came out of that, Caramel. I know it, baby. Coming to these arms. Coming to these arms. I'm like Rick James when Dave Chappelle saw my light was like this for you. You saw my aura behind this. Look, hold up. You see my aura. My aura. Hey, they go the light. And they said Cynthia G real name is Charles Green. Chucky Green. Oh, Chucky Green. Hey. Oh, Chucky Green. Chucky Green out that bitch. Baby, why you erase it? I ain't get to read it. Chucky Green. Hey, Reef. Reef. J. Real says Cynthia G real name Chucky Green. He tried. She's a transsexual, is what he is. Chucky Green. Oh, Chucky Green out there. Hey, Quincy. Oh, J. Real stupid. Oh, Chucky Green. Thank you for coming to the Chucky Green channel. And when I first heard your channel, who me and you almost got in an argument over Rosewood? Because you don't never listen. look, look how I changed up on you, baby. Because you don't never listen. Your sexy ass. Shit. You don't never want to listen. Y'all pretty women is Pickle Brown, Cats, Sonny, Caramel, Leader. That's you, Leader. Damn it, Leader, where you been? Yeah, Leader, because you don't never listen. You don't never be wanting to listen to me. When you supposed to come up, you was supposed to come up here and take me horseback riding 2 years ago, Leader. You don't love her. You don't love her. You don't. That's why you hide your name. Caramel macchiato. hmm You supposed to take me horseback rides so I look like Nat Turner out there, John. You just been like, look at his bald ass head on that. Head so bald. Riding down that motherfucking horse. Just looking strong. Head bald as a motherfucker on that horse. Nausea. Bald ass head. Sonny. Sonny. You'll be looking too, Sonny. Just look at his bald ass head. Head so bald. Just riding that horse. Looking strong. Fuck the Marlboro man. He can't look like this. That's what you want, a brother on a horse. Get your ass up here, woman. Get on up here. See, that's how she like to hear me talk. Just riding on that horse, peekaboo teeth. Peekaboo teeth. You be shouting like this. Head so bald. Just riding on a horse. Oh no. Sonny. Shit, I'm in PG. Sonny, I'm right here on Marlboro Pike, baby. It's some brothers that be riding the horses up here on motherfucker Route 4. You hear me, baby? It's brothers who be riding horses up here on Route 4. Right down the street. I'm like, look at these niggas. Yeah. I be psyched. Sonny 81. She said she in DC. And she in DC. So she was talking about the horses. I was like, shit, it's horses in Upper Marlboro, it's horses in Bowie. It's a bunch of black dudes, Caramel, that was riding the horses down Route 4 right here by Forestville Mall. I see him a lot of times in the summer. I said, is this nigga? I went to school with him. His name Marvis. I said, Marvis, are you riding a fucking horse? He put my son on the horse. He put J Bars on the horse. J Bars been on a horse, a pony, everything. Yeah, I know, John. Yeah, niggas in the hood, riding the junk right down the street. Niggas throwing blunts and shit at the motherfucking horse. The horse eating roaches off the ground. I don't mean like the crawling roaches. I mean weed roaches. Horse hot in a motherfucker by the time he get back to Upper Marlboro. He just get there and lay down. I wouldn't bring no horse. Reef, be quiet, Reef. Don't laugh at you. Reef, you shouldn't laugh at your brother. I know Reaper Hole laughing. I said, bro, I said the motherfucker. Look, Reef, All that weed that horse ate, he done licked up off the ground. That horse fucked up. He get back up there, just go to sleep. Damn it, Trigger ain't got up in 6 days. Motherfucker horse run away at night. You catch the horse strung out, running down. He done ate a crack stash. The horse skinny than a motherfucker running fast as shit down the street. Just lead it. Right, son. He done ate the loud. He done ate the motherfucker. Ate the leader. He done ate my damn stash and shit. He just keep running around a circle in the block. He just keep galloping around the block. Just hiding the motherfucker, nigga. I started charging kids $1 for the Murray. Cause I'm a hustler, goddamn it. I'm gonna get paid. Goddamn it. Fuck, he high, look. $1, ride the real merry-go-round. Block, line, all the way around the block. LVZ. Negro genius. You seen him out Bowie too? Yeah, I told you the horses be out there. Motherfuckers be on horses with phone posits and iPhones. The wildest shit you ever saw. On a horse with a backwood with some phone posits, some skinny jeans, and an iPhone. Riding that motherfucking horse. I don't care. As long as you don't wear that little Nas X jump and be riding the horse. I don't care. Y'all crazy. Y'all need to stop laughing. Y'all laugh all the time, man. Listen, don't nobody take you serious. I was like, let me stop. Man, we've been on here about 4 hours now, man. I'm about to get the fuck up off here, man. Y'all hit me. Y'all hit me up. Y'all know to email me at like my man Craig J be emailing me all the time, just giving me stories to read. Some of the shit I be laughing at so hard, I feel like I did the shit with my mind. Y'all know to hit me up right there. Nobody get notifications when I'm live. That's the first thing. You gotta know that YouTube is never gonna let you know that I'm living. Okay, all right. YouTube definitely wants you to think that I'm dead, my knocker. Okay, YouTube has done exactly everything they can. Right. I know you don't, babe. I know. They have done that. Look, somebody put in there, they have just shadow banned the fuck out your Look, they won't even let you put the letters they won't even let you put the letters LVZ beside each other. What did you? Oh, no, no. You're not allowed to use those letters. What? I'm not allowed to use those letters. No, you can't. I'm sorry, nigger. No, 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 no. Hey, look. It was two black men. Let me read this to y'all real quick before I get off of here. It was two black men posing as Wu-Tang members who scammed more than 100,000 from motherfuckers in the hotel. Let me show you these niggas right here. These niggas is funny to me. Now, this why this funny to me. It wasn't nothing but white people they had to be getting. What Wu-Tang Clan members do these niggas look like? Hold up, let me show y'all. What do they look like? Who? Who was this? Who was this? Broke man and the ashy face killer? I don't. They don't look like nobody that was ever in Wu Tang. So let's read. Two men who pretended to be members of the Wu Tang Clan. I want to know who they pretended to be. Are now behind bars for scams. On Wednesday, Atlanta WSB TV reported that Aaron Barnes Burpo, this motherfucker last name Burpo, and Walker Washington posed as rappers with Wu-Tang and Rock Nation and scammed Atlanta hotels out of more than $100,000. According to the report, a criminal complaint filed in U.S. District Court in Atlanta says the guys drove around in Rolls Royces and walked out on $45,000 and $39,000 tabs that they ran up with stolen and fake credit cards at the Georgia hotel. A conflicting but similar report from Atlanta Journal-Constitution states that the men identified themselves as executives with Rock Nation and listed the Wu-Tang Clan as guests during at least one of their stays. They would be criminal masterminds. The would-be criminal masterminds were caught during an attempt to run a similar scam at a hotel in Augusta. Staff became suspicious and called Rock Nation to confirm. The men are charged with conspiracy to commit fraud and aggravated identity theft. There were other people traveling with them as a part of their entourage, though they were not charged. Two of those men told the police they were homeless from Atlanta and they were hired by Washington and Burpo to be bodyguards. That don't make no sense. Mm. Now, this is what I want to know. Who in the hell didn't know that they wasn't Wu-Tang Clan members? Yeah, they was living by that old motto. Cash rules everything around them. They were getting the money. Them motherfuckers is crazy. Who the fuck didn't know that they wasn't no part of Wu-Tang, Rock Nation? I like, motherfucker, you ain't even a part of Janet Jackson's Rhythm Nation. Get the fuck out of here. See, that's why you gotta have black bodyguard. Scammer man and you finesse. No God and the clown face killer. Right. It had to be white people that got with this. Nobody black was think that's why they went to jail too. Nobody black is gonna fall for that shit. It was some white bartender, and that's just what he said. All those rap niggas look alike. These niggas getting and look at what, but no, Carmel. But look at these two Negroes. These niggas just ran up bar tabs. They ain't really make no money. When I read the story, they just told you all they did was really run up bar tabs. So all they did was want to turn up. You about to go to jail because you want to turn up. Think about that, man. Right. Thank you, Lee. That's all these niggas wanted to do was turn up. These two dusty, dumbass niggas, they in jail now, nigga. We was drinking the Cristal, nigga. Now you drinking motherfucking Jim Jones juice. Now you eating shit on a shingle, nigga. We was eating lobster and steak and swordfish. Now you eating shit on a shingle. Come on, man. Nigga, if you gonna finesse, get your finesse game up like the 47-year-old man that's a midget in Australia that that Tariq was showing. That old ass midget. If you gonna get your finesse on like the old midget that's talking about, Mom, give me the knife. I want the knife, mommy. Like that little white midget that was finessing. Let me see if I can get the white midget. You saw that lady. Now, if you gonna get your finesse on, you get it on like that Australian midget. That motherfucker ain't nine. And why is it always retarded Down syndrome looking white folks trying to finesse? All the regular, you don't see regular white folk out here trying to finesse like this. It's always, why do we got to be the ugliest white folk doing this? Remember this? Come to find out he was racist. His mom and his dad was white supremacists. And look at this little ugly motherfucker. Look at him. He not nine. He nine. He looked like he got some aboriginal in him with that big ass head. Right there, he look a little darker. He looked like he got some aboriginal in him. Look at him now. Here I go. Damn, I was right. God damn, I was right. Here I go. Now that's a finesse. If brothers, if you're gonna get your finesse on that like that little brother did. If you gonna be out here finessing, don't be out here drunk, going eating lobster meals. Finesse like that little brother did. So he is black. He's black. Okay? So he's a little black kid. Hey, little red Roscoe. Little red ass Roscoe. I thought he was white, but then I kept looking at him. I said, this little big head motherfucker got some melanin. Look at his mom. He's an aboriginal. Now, look, this your man. Check out your man. Check your man out. Leader, look at your man. Leader, if we was to get together, baby, and have us a child, he'd be fresh like this. He would. He'd be fresh. I'm not gonna lie. We'd freshen him up. But let me tell you what we wouldn't do. We wouldn't be doing no shit like this. You finessing like shit. If you gonna get your finesse on, get your finesse on like that.
Car to their mom after school. Principal, and I want people to know, parents, educators, teachers, this is the effect that bullying has. You can see he's talking about how he's being bullied and even says he wants to kill himself at one point in the video. Now, Twitter did their thing. The GoFundMe page was started, and as of now, they've raised over $300,000 for the boy. But the thing that people didn't know was that this alleged 9-year-old kid is actually an 18-year-old actor from Australia. Now, he suffers from dwarfism and has managed to finesse over 13,000 people on Twitter and has scammed some good-hearted people out of over $250,000. If you look online, you can see pictures of him partying with girls dressed in designer clothes and flashing stacks of money. Now, boys and girls, I've never seen a finesse like this. This is incredible. On talk shows in Australia, people are talking about sending him to Disneyland. There was even talks of getting him on Ellen. And while I'm recording to this, people are still donating to this GoFundMe. I can't help but tip my hat to this man and woman. Don't believe everything you see on the internet. And let me know what you guys think about this down below. If you're new to the channel, feel free to subscribe and check out these other videos on the screen.
So Shorty out here getting it how he live. Shorty out here.
Yesterday, hashtag Quantum Bayless began trending on Twitter. In this video that looks
Shorty out here getting it how he live. So I don't give no money to nobody. How he live. Yeah, you ain't. Oh, let me see if I can show a picture of that. It says he got the little Timberlands on. He got the little ripped jeans. Guyala Bayless. Age, height. Quaden Bayless. Boyfriend. Star. Okay, look. Explain this to me, y'all. How the fuck? How the fuck? How the fuck do he know who Larry Bird is, y'all? He 9. He is. Mm-hmm. So he just a short dude that got dwarfism. Mm-mm-mm. See, that's the type of shit. That's why I don't get nobody no money, man. That's what I said, Sonny. Shit, what kind of question is that? Leader, if I was your man and I was that short, you better carry me around Pink Meadows. If I was your man and I'm that short, y'all is Sonny. If I was your man, you'd be carrying around Southeast right now, holding me, taking me to get a bag. You stupid, RJ. Right now, I'll be on one of y'all shoulders, pointing right there. Let me get a bag. Go to him right there. Kids be having big ass heads, but don't know. Only a midget has a head that big. No kid has a full grown man head. Even Peyton Manning didn't have a full grown man head when he was first born. And everybody knows Peyton Manning is the man with the tallest head ever. Yeah, he is Bushwick. That's exactly who he is. Sorry, said she'd get me a stroller. I'm serious, leader. If I was small like that, love, look me in my eyes, leader. I'm waiting for you now. You can't mess this up, baby. Look me in my eyes now. Look at me. I'm looking at you. Now tell me, if I was small, if I was small like that, would you get the stroller like Sony or the strap on? The strap, the strap. Put me in the holster and just leave your titties out. Oh Lord. Woo. Hey, Solo. Solo. Damn right, Titty Man. That'd be my nickname. Titty Man. Little Titty Man. Shit. Look, because I'm small. I got to outdo people, so shit, I'm gonna be getting you off everywhere I go. What is that little baby doing? He breastfeeding? Mom looking like she enjoying that way too much. Leader, this is what we're gonna do. So this is what I get y'all to do for me, y'all. I get y'all to send me to Africa when Madonna comes. With Madonna on the way. Now make sure it's Madonna and not Charlize Theron. Because I whoop that bitch ass. Try to put a dress on me. But real talk, put me over there when Madonna come home. Drop me off. I come home, Madonna had me everywhere. Soon that old bitch leave. Y'all be paid like soon that old bitch leave. She think I got kidnapped. Somebody kidnapped my baby. I knocked the nanny out. Because what I do, I make a distraction. I be laying on my back. My nuts, my nuts, my nuts, my nuts. So she gonna come change me. Soon as she come change me, hit that bitch. Tim, I'm gonna hit that Spanish bitch, because you know it's always a Spanish person watching their house. Bow, hit that bitch right across her chest. She gonna fall. Bam. Knock that bitch out. I'm gonna get up, start snatching shit, wipe my ass because I done shit on myself for a distraction. I done shit on myself for a distraction. I wipe my ass and balls, you know. So wipe my ass and balls and take a shower. Then write a ransom note. If you ever want to see the little bastard again, send 10 million here. And rip that bitch off. That's what I would do. They never want to never adopt another black kid again. That's what I would do. I'm just telling y'all what I would do. Yes, and when I was a baby, that's how I cried. Ah! Ah! My nuts! My nuts! That's just what I used to say. Yeah, man. Let me get out of here, man. Leader. Hit the old school shit. Leader. Sonny, you work up at the Capitol? Good. Tell them police leave me the fuck alone. LVC, man. It's a pleasure and an honor to serve y'all. Love y'all. I'm out. My nuts! My nuts! My nuts! You stupid, RJ. My nuts!